Hello, everyone, and welcome to Maury Courts here on a beautiful Saturday. It is January 29th, and the Mid-Michigan College Lakers are hosting the Grand Rapids Community College Raiders. I'm Nick Toner alongside Austin Chastain. And Austin, we were talking a little bit pregame. You think this is going to be a battle? What do you got for us today?
This is going to be a battle, and it's a sneaky battle, and it could be a defensive one. Grand Rapids coming into this one 10-7 overall, 6-1 conference play. The Raiders, the Raiders, they're a good basketball team, and they've probably lost a couple of games that they should have won, and they've won a couple of games that maybe could have gone the other way. They don't put up particularly great numbers, but they're leading the conference, scoring just shy of 59 points per game. 46 rebounds, so they rebound the basketball extremely well. Shoot about 34% from the field, 27.5% from three, and they make their money at the free throw line, shooting 67, just above 67%, good for 29th in the country. Meanwhile, Mid-Michigan coming into this one at 9-8 overall, 4-3, coming off that loss against Jackson here on Wednesday night.
Yeah, they just kind of faded down the stretch there at Jackson.
And they did, and the Lakers did a lot of great things, especially in the first three quarters, and they just kind of came apart at the seams in the final 10 minutes. One thing is going to be key for Mid-Michigan today is three-point shooting. Shooting just shy of 35%, good for 7th in the country. If Mid-Michigan can shoot, make, and take the three, and kind of avoid jacking up some shots that they don't really need to be taking, this one could go the way of the Lakers, and I don't want to say a runaway, but it could be a comfortable 10th win for Mid-Michigan.
Okay. So it sounds like you're saying the team who's going to come out and play more efficient is going to win this contest.
Whichever team can play its game, as you said, efficiently, whichever team can play its game efficiently gets the dub.
Sounds like a plan. Well, we're going to get ready here for the national anthem. We're going to let the PA guy introduce the teams, and we'll be right back following that. Again, you're watching Laker basketball on MacTV Sports. So brief pause, I guess, as they're trying to sort out some shot clock difficulties.
So when we got here today, some of the administrators here were working on the board that operates the clock. And what the big problem was, the clocks that are mounted on the backboard, the shot clocks aren't syncing.
Okay.
So there's going to be a secondary shot clock. One's going to be, so on the left side of our screen, there's going to be a shot clock on a chair sitting on the baseline in the corner by the Mid-Michigan bench. And then on the right side of our screen, there's a shot clock on the floor with...
Looks like they got the horn speaker over there as well.
Looks like the horn is on that right side. And it looks like they're still trying to figure out an alternative. It looks like they might be putting, if I'm not mistaken, I thought I heard that they might be putting one on the scoring table.
Okay.
So just a little bit of a delay here at Maury Courts. Yeah, they had a screwdriver and trying to make everything work and have everything synced up, but the shot clocks on the backboards were off by about 2 or 3 seconds, and you
Gotcha.
just can't have that.
So I guess then, Austin, while we wait, who do you got for key contributors? We'll start with Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids is guard heavy. For both games that we're going to see here today, Grand Rapids comes in really utilizing its guard play and kind of that half court. They don't really press all that much. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do, but and here's the thing. Grand Rapids is all freshmen. The entire roster are freshmen. So really the scoring can come from anywhere, but you gotta look at Tanya Billups. She's a 5'11" freshman out of Caledonia and Grand Rapids Christian. She's more of a forward, so she's gonna dictate the play down low, just like we saw on Wednesday here with Jackson and the Jets' rebounding ability and how that changed the game.
And so who are we looking out for mid then? The usual suspects, probably Karlstrom, Griffin.
Usual suspects, Lex Karlstrom, Satori Griffin. Taleka Wallace is back and ready to rock for the Lakers. Looks like she might be getting the start. And really, there are just so many weapons on this Mid-Michigan roster that we've seen it both with the women's team and the men's team. Both coaches can just utilize the entire roster. There's really nobody that sits out for an extended period of time.
Yeah, Coach Cleveland for mid definitely plays anybody who's on the bench. He rotates all of his players through.
And, yeah, so obviously Lex Carlson is going to be one to watch. Gracie Nowak is obviously someone to watch for. Whether she starts or comes in off the bench, she kind of provides a spark. Taleka Wallace, the ball handling skills that she has, incredible. And her leadership and just her innate ability to create for not only for herself but for her teammates. She's going to be my player to watch here today. She's coming back, and we're not sure if maybe it was an illness. We're not going to speculate why she was out earlier this week, but she's back, and I think we're ready for basketball. Shot clock seemed to be operational.
All right, here we go.
At this time, we ask that you all please rise and direct your attention to the American flag on the east wall for the playing of our national anthem. And now the starters for the Raiders from Grand Rapids Community College. Number 4, Grace Lotus. Number 12, Marlene Fossler. Number 15, Emerson Tempe. Number 20, Sally Merrill. And number 32, Melissa Ferris. The Raiders are coached by David Glazer and assisted by James Glazer. And now for your Lakers from Mid-Michigan College. A 5'8" freshman guard from Morris, number 10, Gracie Nowak. A 5'8" freshman guard forward from Mount Pleasant, number 22, Satori Griffin. A 5'8" freshman guard forward from Beale City, number 24, Olivia Nelson. A 5'7" freshman guard from Harrison, number 32, Alexis Carlson. And a 5'9" freshman forward from Wetherspoon, number 35, Lisa Messer. The Lakers are coached by J.P. Cleveland, assisted by Andrew Snowden, Joe Curtis, and Austin Mayfield. At this time, we do not have a working shot clock, so it will be a verbal shot clock. At 10 seconds, I will announce 10 seconds.
Okay, so just a little side wrinkle there. The shot clocks are actually not operational, so you will hear from the PA 10 seconds on the shot clock, and then the officials will count from there, and that'll be that. So it's
I wonder how that's going to be for the players to adjust to.
It's gonna take a minute. A great day of basketball here on MAC TV Sports. We're underway. It's Lotus, Bustler, Kepke, Merrill, and Ferry, the starting five for the Raiders. Nowak, Griffin, Nelson, Karlstrom, and Mesher, the starting five for the Lakers. The three ball is no good. That'll go off of the Raiders, and Mid-Michigan will have its first possession here just 20 seconds into the ball game. Here's Gracie Nowak for Mid-Michigan, wearing all white, navy blue font and trim as that ball goes out of bounds, and Carolina blue around the font for the Lakers, excuse me. I already got my teams mixed up. Hey, I went to GRCC for 2 years, so, I'm just kidding. Lakers working right to left across your screen, navy blue uniforms, as there'll be a turnover out of bounds. Lakers working right to left, navy blue uniforms, gold and white accents on the shorts, gold font and white trim around that font for the Raiders. There's a shot there is no good. That rebound to Ferry. Lakers working it around. Shot's no good. We're still scoreless a minute in. Here come the Lakers. And a three ball for Olivia Nelson is good.
Nice quick decision there by Karlstrom to find Nelson wide open top of the key.
One of the better shooters on this Laker roster from the three-point area. A nice defense in there by Karlstrom. Kind of knocking it away. That's Sally Merrill, her first point, her first bucket of the day, and the Raiders are on the board. Here's Griffin on the drive, kicks it to Mesher, and her shot's off. Rebound to the Raiders, and away they go. Here's a three ball for Bustler. Book it. (5-3) Grand Rapids early on. You're 7.5 to play in the first quarter. And Mesher on the catch, sort of when she went to bring it down, sort of just kind of hit her leg, and ball go out of bounds on the deflection. There's a three ball opportunity for Bustler, no good. Rebound by Merrill, and stolen away by Nelson. On the drive, baseline working, and Nowak inside, and she's fouled.
Good look by Nelson on the baseline to find Nowak cutting in from the left.
So the foul will go against Sally Merrill, her first personal and the first team foul of the afternoon. So Gracie Nowak at the line, hits her first, a 5'8" freshman plus guard out of Morris. And she converts them both. And we have a tie ball game at 5.
A little bit of a full court press look here by the Lakers.
JT Cleveland wanting his team to sort of trap the sideline after the catch past the half-court stripe.
A little bit of confusion it looked like by the Raiders there too. I don't know that they were expecting a press. We haven't seen that often from mid thus far.
Might be a wrinkle to kind of combat that heavy guard play that we talked about in the open. And a shot there for Grace Loads, and that's good.
Well, that is historically how you beat a press. You pass the ball around, you find your bigs down low, usually in ISO plays. And that's exactly what the Raiders did there.
And the shot is off. Here's Griffin for three. Off the front rim, no good. To Niederhood. That rebound somehow found Niederhood twice, and she converted the putback, and we're tied at 7.
Man-to-man look here by the Lakers.
And a nice steal there by Niederhood. Nope, that's Mesher, excuse me. I for some reason, always get those two mixed up.
Well, they're both on the floor right now, so good luck.
So Lotus with the foul on the reach. So Kellogg will check in for the first time. The Raiders now work the bench just a little bit. And Satori Griffin's runner is short, no good. 7-7 early on here, just over 5.5 to play in the first quarter.
Lakers got to be careful. They're playing man-to-man, and these Raiders are making passes to the wings, and the defenders overshooting the pickoff and leaving a wide open lane.
And an offensive rebound there turns to another shot, and that ball is loose, and it rolled, and I cannot stress the word rolled. It rolled off of a Raiders player's foot. Couldn't see which Raider it was, and it goes back to the way of Mid-Michigan here with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's a somewhat bizarre play on that other end, how slowly it kind of transpired. Here's Karlstrom on the drive. She'll kick it back out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Again, PA manning the shot clock. Griffin's shot, no good. That'll definitely be something we have to ask JT Cleveland about after today's game, how much this shot clock situation has affected his team.
Well, you would think it especially affect the guards who, when they set the plays top of the key, they're looking up and they're seeing how much time they have to work with.
There's a shot by Griffin, no good. She hasn't made one yet as the deflection goes back to Griffin and she missed again. Here's Nowak driving, fights through contact. Griffin scoops it up. Here's Karlstrom on the wing, tries a three and book it. Watch Karlstrom knocks down her first triple.
Yeah, her defender decided not to raise her hand, so Karlstrom I'm going to take the shot over you then.
Almost a bit of a defensive mistake there. One of the better shooters in the conference. And defenders. That's Niederhood in with Karlstrom. And the Raiders, that's a third offensive rebound. And that one's good for Lotus. So Dave Glazier is going to call his first timeout. So it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. Nick, it can't be I guess it could be talked about enough, but this situation with the shot clock, man, I've looked up a couple times, seen 0 and thought to myself, why no whistle? And then, oh, yeah, there's a problem.
It's a bit confusing for us. So like I mentioned, I can't imagine how it is for the guards, right? That's all part of your rhythm and part of your play is, you execute on this number in the shot clock probably. So it's a wrinkle that, I mean, both teams are having to deal with it. So, I mean, I guess it's equal in that regard, but I'm curious to see who's going to cope with it better.
I am too, and so far it looks like both teams have handled the situation well. Haven't had any problems, with timing, for whatever it's worth. But
I mean, these players have been doing this long enough that they kind of have like a mental realm, right, where they kind of know how long their time is. So
right. So Cooper Agama, Jade Koppin, and Chloe Kokotovich all check in for the first time for Mid-Michigan.
Now, with that said, the sophomores on mid will have more of that because there's no shot clock in high school. So these all freshman Grand Rapids team, they're only 17 games into their career. So
right into that career of having a shot clock, so they'll have to deal with it as Kokotovich pulls down the rebound. Here's Karlstrom, kind of slows it down, finds Kaufman in the corner, over to Niederhood. She drives it. Kaufman launches and drills a three. 13-9 early on. Mid-Michigan's got a lead with 2.5 to play here in this first quarter. There's a three ball, no good for Sally Merrill. Kokotovich on the rebound, Karlstrom on the drive. That one is blocked down by Grace Lotus. Almost like Karlstrom got ghosted there. She got blocked. And Lotus on the other end drives it and scores it. 13-11. Mid-Michigan's got a lead. Here's Agama for three. Long. Off the, we'll call it the column that holds the backboard up.
yeah, it goes straight up off the back of the iron, right up into the goal stanchion, or like you said, column, whatever you'd want to call it.
There you go. So Taleka Wallace will check in for the first time as Lex Karlstrom will have a seat. This is Emerson Kepke. Working in, nice cut there by Marlene Bussler. She's got 5 points, and we have a tied game. It's Taleka Wallace, her first action on the ball. Finds Niederhood, who finds a three. So that's 5 for Niederhood, and that's 16 for the Lakers against the 13 for the Raiders. Here with 1 minute to go in this first quarter. And a shot short there, rebounded by Kokotovich. Here's Wallace over to Agama on the drive. Throws it up, and she's fouled. Sort of a circus shot that
she's
could have gone either way.
She's kind of bailed out by the foul because that shot off the side of the backboard there's no shot that's going to go down. So luckily for her, she drew the contact, and she's going to go try to get 2 points the hard way now.
So Alyssa Catterberg and Allison Kellogg both check in for the Raiders. And the first shot for Agama is no good. Cooper Agama, 5'5" freshman plus, guard out of McBain. Her second shot is also no good, so she missed them both. But so Tori Griffin on the defensive end and turns it over. This is Alicia Wesley, excuse me, Alicia Wesley, I can't say that. So Agama would be called for a foul on kind of the reach. Raiders inbound it and drive it, baseline. That one is good for Allison Kellogg.
Yeah, good look on a baseline spin for Kellogg there.
Shot clock is, well, off. Shot there for Agama, no good. Here come the Raiders. 1 second at the buzzer, no good. Mid-Michigan.
Yeah, cling to a 1-point advantage here at the end of the first quarter.
Mid-Michigan leads it 16-15 after 10 minutes here at Maury Courts. You are watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports. Welcome back here to Maury Courts. Here on MAC TV Sports, Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. We're set for the second quarter of action here between Mid-Michigan and Grand Rapids. So in that break, staff brought the ladder out, and athletic director Ryan Hartgrader went and actually unplugged the 2 clocks atop the backboard. So no clocks there, and a shot for Jade Kaufman. She knocks down a triple, and the Lakers strike first in the second quarter. So no clock issues on the Daktronics boards above the shot clock, as there is no shot underneath. Looks like that'll be a foul against Gracie Nowak.
Fouls on number 10, Gracie Nowak, her first, team first. Foul before the shot.
So the foul looked like it was on Kellogg as she puts up a little mid-range, shows the mid-range game for her 4th point of the afternoon. 19-17, Mid-Michigan leads it. Here, first couple of seconds here ticking by here in the first quarter. Griffin for 3. Rattles out. That one looked like it might have gone down.
Yeah, I think it was about halfway down and decided it didn't want to be there anymore.
So Griffin still scoreless here today. And a drive inside. That's Merrill. Got her own rebound and scooped it back up. And put it back in. And we're tied at 19. Here's Taleka Wallace on the drive, kind of pulls back. Over to Nowak, over to Kaufman, who launches a 3. No good. Nice hustle play there by Gracie Nowak. Taleka Wallace sort of pulls it back again and slowly. 10 seconds. Griffin's shot is short. Griffin's runner on the rebound is good, and that is the first bucket for Satori Griffin.
Yeah, nice awareness to know that her runner is off the mark, follows the shot, goes for the second chance.
It knocked it down through some, I don't want to say contact, but worked through the teeth of the defense as an air ball there for Catterberg. Here's Griffin now on the charge. No good.
A lot of contact there.
A lot of contact, and the shot for Griffin fell off the rim. So Kaylin Mesher and Lex Karlstrom will check back in, as Kokatovic and Kaufman will both have a seat. So here's Alicia Wesley. I said it right this time. And a nice shot there by Allison Kellogg. That thing kind of just hung up in the air for just a second and found the bottom.
A little bit of a teardrop shot there.
Karlstrom for 3. Back rim, no good. So here's Merrill. Running the floor. Her shot rims in and good. So that's 6 for Merrill. And the Raiders have their first lead of the ball game. Here's Nowak. Circus shot, no good. Lots of contact. Karlstrom's shot.
I believe she took that left-handed, too.
She did, kind of a sort of a left-handed layup that kind of just flung up off the backboard. And Mesher with the steal. Here's Griffin on the sideline. Slows down. Nice cut and score for Caitlin Mesher.
Yeah, nice use of the glass there to get that shot away.
And a nice find by Satori Griffin as well. We've got 6.5 to play in the first half. 23 up. And a nice steal there by Gracie Nowak. She sort of just reached up and found it. Wallace finds Griffin in the short corner, and a deflection there by Kellogg, and that one will go out of bounds and stay the way of the Lakers. Niederhood checks in as Griffin will have a seat. Wallace to inbound. Launches it, fires to Karlstrom, who drives it left hand and scored. So that's 5 for Karlstrom here about midway through this second quarter. Here's Wesley on the drive. Kicks it back out, finds Bustler. This is Catterberg, back to Wesley. And that on the baseline, Merrill caught it and had a toe on the baseline. So we'll go back to the way of the Lakers. I do kind of have to giggle every time we hear 10 seconds from the PA man. It almost sounds like an arcade game. 10 seconds.
Well, it's every time I've heard it thus far, the player on the floor with the ball immediately takes a jump shot. So
Karlstrom for 3. No good. Nowak fighting for the rebound underneath. Oh, she just kind of got pulled around by Sally Merrill. So it'll be go as a held ball, and the possession arrow favors Grand Rapids here with 5:12 to go in the second quarter. And that'll be a foul call. Looks like it'll be charged to Gracie Nowak.
Yeah, Nowak or Karlstrom. Yep, it will go to Karlstrom on a reach there. She tries to reach in and steal that inbound right away. Just a bit late and a little more contact than she would have liked. Here's the press still by the Lakers.
Something we really haven't seen too much of, and again, maybe something to combat this guard-heavy lineup for Grand Rapids. Here's Merrill over to Bustler, and this is Merrill for 3. Book it. That's 9 points for Sally Merrill here under 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Lex Karlstrom on the drive. Tries to find Mesher, and it's deflected away by Allison Kellogg. This is Alicia Wesley. Down to Allison Kellogg, and she missed it short. Lex Karlstrom on the rebound, and she'll run the floor. Blocked away by Catterberg. And that one is blocked on the other end by Karlstrom. So Agama and Nelson will check back in for Mid-Michigan. So Niederhood and Nowak will both have a seat. And that's a two-pointer for Sally Merrill. That's 11 for her. Look, her foot was easily on the line. So a long two. Dave Glazer standing right behind Cooper Agama on the catch as imploring his defense to keep track of one of Mid's better shooters. Karlstrom on the drive.
Oh, she had Agama on the left on the wing, wide open. No defender even remotely close to her.
Nowhere near. Couldn't even Zoom call for that one.
True story. But with that, though, you know, Karlstrom's dealing with the whole defense at that point, so she can't see people through other people's bodies. So.
Right. So Karlstrom will go to the line as that foul call was on Alicia Wesley.
Her first rim's out.
So no good there for Karlstrom. 5'7" freshman plus out of Harrison. Kind of a forward guard hybrid in a way. And she missed them both. That is uncharacteristic for Lex Karlstrom. So here come the Raiders. Merrill for 2. Got it. 13 for Sally Merrill.
She's showing a hot hand here in the first half for the Raiders.
And JT Cleveland is going to call a timeout, his first. So this is a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. Sort of a bit of a tale of two quarters so far.
Yeah.
Grand Rapids not necessarily shooting so well in the first quarter, kind of turned it on here in the second quarter, and likewise, Mid didn't shoot particularly well in the first quarter and are still not shooting particularly well here in the second quarter.
Yeah, Mid's had some pretty sloppy possessions here in the second quarter. They really haven't got the open looks that they had in the first quarter that they subsequently knocked down. So credit to Grand Rapids for tightening up the defensive screws a little bit. But on the other end, Mid's full court press has slowed down the Raiders, and they're using it kind of sporadically, so it's really catching the Raiders off guard.
3:14 to go in the first half. 30-25, Grand Rapids has the lead. So it's Agama, Nelson, Karlstrom, Griffin, and Kaufman out there for the Lakers. As Karlstrom launches and drains a 3. That's 8 for Lex Karlstrom. We'll try to get a current 5 for Grand Rapids here in just a second as Marlene Bussler brings it up. Wesley out there as well with Merrill on the drive for Grand Rapids was Bussler, and she knocks it down for her 7th point of the afternoon as Olivia Nelson on the other end drives it and scores it. That's 5 for Olivia Nelson. Allison Kellogg and Alyssa Katterberg are the final 2 for the Lakers that we didn't get earlier. And a double dribble called against Wesley. As Nowak will check back in, Nelson will have a seat for the Lakers. 2:22 to go. It's 32-30. That 3 ball from Karlstrom and the subsequent drive from Nelson. As a drive from Nowak, she's fouled and hits the deck.
He's going to be fouled by Wesley there by the Raiders. Came in on the help side, hit her in the hand.
It's Wesley's second. So Nowak, she's got 2 points, actually both of them coming from the free throw line. And all 3 of her points now from the free throw line. Emerson Kepke set to check back in for Wesley, who has those 2 personal fouls. And both free throws are good for Nowak, and that's 4. Carissa Ferry will check in as Katterberg will have a seat. We're tied up at 32, 2:12 to go, first half.
Yeah, very close first half so far. Here's that Laker trap again. Able to work through it.
And Ferry found underneath, and that one will go off of Kaufman. Looks like it might have hit one of GRCC's torsos, but it looked like it also went off of Kaufman. And it'll go the way of the Lakers.
Coach Cleveland's appeals heard this time on a rare overturn of a call here.
And a somewhat almost coach-induced overturn.
Yeah, he wasn't letting it go.
It seemed like the entire bench knew what was going on there. And Griffin on the drive. Oh, her layup's just too long. 100 seconds to go, first half. And inside to Allison Kellogg. She's got 8. Here's Griffin on the drive. Baseline working, spins. Finds Nowak, who throws up a circus shot through a ton of contact and no whistle. And she misses it. Sort of rimmed out. Just over a minute to go, first half, 34-32. Grand Rapids has the lead and the ball. Merrill, deep three, book it. 16 points for Sally Merrill. Jade Kaufman for 3, too strong. Karlstrom, rebound, and she's fouled.
Heads up play by Karlstrom, seeing the 3 go long out of the hands. She's there waiting for it off the glass.
So the foul will go against Marlene Bussler. So Karlstrom, who missed a pair of free throws earlier, makes her first. That's 9 for Lex Karlstrom. And she makes them both. Double digits for Karlstrom, and she's the only Laker to do so of the 34 points that the Lakers have. Agama tried to swipe it there from Merrill, and looks like she might have stepped out of bounds again, but no whistle. And that turns into a deuce for Emerson Kepke.
Yeah, it looked from my angle that she stepped over the baseline there, but there's an official right there. He didn't agree, so.
Nowak fighting through contact, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Marlene Bussler.
Falls on number 12, Marlene Bussler, her second. Team 4. At the line for the Lakers, Gracie Nowak.
So here's Gracie Nowak again at the free throw line. 4 for 4 so far. Announcer's curse. I knew the second I said it, I shouldn't have.
You had to do it to her.
I knew the second I said that, I knew I shouldn't have. I apologize. And she makes the second, so that's 5 for Nowak. That'll be a foul, looks like against Satori Griffin. 18.5 to go here in this first half, and it's 39-35. Grand Rapids has a slim lead, but it doesn't feel all that slim. Here's pass at the top of the key, stolen away. Griffin sort of deflected it, and then Agama picked it up.
Unlucky there by Nowak.
Unlucky initially for Nowak, and then she's fouled on the putback. She got that offensive rebound on her own. So she'll go back to the free throw line.
Excellent hustle play by Nowak on that possession there. Started with a great steal by Agama. Agama pushed it up court immediately to Nowak. She drives, gets her own rebound like you said, and then she gets fouled on the putback.
First one is no good for Gracie Nowak. She's now 5 of 7 from the free throw line. And she makes the back end, and that's Merrill's 3 at the buzzer is no good, and that is how our first half will come to a close. At halftime, Grand Rapids 39, Mid-Michigan 36. We'll be back with you in a little while to discuss that first half and get ready for the second half. You're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate size multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
Hello, my name is Brittany Knopp, and I am the manager of the Mount Pleasant Ice Arena that is connected to Maury Courts, and we both make up the Isabella Sportsplex. Here at the Ice Arena, we are able to offer public skates, sticks and pucks, and drop-ins during this limited time, and we have 5 main user groups that make up the Ice Arena. And that includes our Youth Hockey Association, our figure skating, CMU, our Mount Pleasant Oilers, and our Taekwondo that we have upstairs. Here at the Mount Pleasant Ice Arena, we have a Youth Hockey Association that starts out with our Learn to Skate, which is from age 3 to age 10, all the way up until midgets, which is the division for 18 and under, and we are able to provide a team for each division. And that leads us into our Mount Pleasant Oilers, our high school team here in Mount Pleasant, which is a wonderful feeding program for our Youth Hockey Association. It really gives our Youth Hockey Association the inspiration to want to continue their hockey careers. And so it was a great opportunity for us to have the Mount Pleasant Oilers here. And we are also able to have 3 CMU hockey teams, and that includes the D2 ACHA division, and then the ACHA D3 level for men's. And we also host a CMU women's hockey program that is in the ACHA D2 level. We are actually able to do a lot of things in the aspect where we hold a lot of events for fundraising. So our biggest ones that we've had is CMU does multiple fundraising events here, and we are able to offer them a deal, and they are able to come in, do a midnight skate. So our biggest events that we've been having is midnight skates for the CMU students. We also host tournaments. Our biggest one is Into the Cold for the Youth Hockey Association. And then the Oilers host an invitational event here. We also hold public skates that's open for the public, and we normally have a 2-hour time slot, and that would be $11 for admissions and $3 to rent a pair of skates. If the public skate is under 2 hours, then the price drops down. And we have about 100 skates. So we normally cap off our ice at about 70 people. So that would give 70 people the chance to come and be able to skate and be able to do what we love to do, which is to ice skate. If you would like to see any of the events going on at the ice arena, you can check out our website at mpicearena.com. And on there, there's different pages for figure skating, public skate, youth hockey. And when you click on those pages, you will actually be able to see a Google Calendar, and that will show you all of the event times going on at the ice arena. And we really love seeing our customers coming in and enjoying the things that we love as employees. So please come down to the ice arena and support us like we support you. Ice skaters, meet here.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy,
Jillian.
Amy,
It's Dawn.
Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow MID employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
MID offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
Dog training,
Arts and crafts, photography and outdoors,
financial planning.
and many, many more.
We hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information? Check our website, www.midmish.edu.
Thank you.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work, broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
1.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Saturday afternoon basketball here in MAC TV Sports. It's Mid-Michigan College against Grand Rapids Community College. The Lakers and the Raiders throwing down a little, I don't want to say it, it's not even a cross-town rivalry, cross-highway rivalry, I guess. 131 and 127.
Sure.
But, Nick, just real quick, after that first half, 39-36, Grand Rapids has the lead. So obviously, this game's far from over. What were your first half observations?
First half, if you're Mid-Michigan, you have to stop or slow down at the very least Sally Merrill. She's taken about half of their team's field goals and has about half of their points. So I don't want to say you slow down one player and it's like a guaranteed victory because you don't know who's going to step up. But if you want to look for a way to get started, that's where I would start, is slowing down Sally Merrill.
Right. Sally Merrill had 16 points in that first half, so that's my first key, too, is stop Sally, stop. Yeah. You got to stop her. And then you also have to find a way to cool off Kellogg, too. Allison Kellogg had 8 points in that first half. And if you're Mid, you got to just keep shooting. A lot of shots just kind of rimmed out. Yeah. Mid 6 of 14 from 3 and 11 from 34 from the three-point line, or from the field, excuse me. And again, a lot of those shots rimmed out as we are back underway here in the second half. Mid-Michigan working right to left across your screen, all white uniforms, navy blue font and trim with Carolina blue trim around the font, and of course, Mid-Michigan across the chest. 10 seconds, Karlstrom on the drive. Missed it. And see, that's going back to a point you made in the first half. I feel like that's the first time that we've heard the 10 seconds and didn't immediately take a jump shot.
Exactly.
And right on cue, Sally Merrill. Nope, that's Grace Lotus, excuse me. I don't know where my mind was, but that's Grace Lotus. So Lotus's shot is no good. Kind of a tussle underneath. Back to Lotus. Down to Kellogg, and she kicks it out. Here's a 3-ball for Bustler. Book it.
Ooh, that's a 5-point possession, basically, for Grand Rapids, that trip down the floor.
Cannot have that if you're Mid. And JT Cleveland wants a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, he acknowledges what just happened. And if you're defending and they're taking free throws, you have to get those boards. You cannot give them another free possession, which is exactly what happened. It got kicked out to a wide open 3 from the wing. And like I said, 5-point possession basically for Grand Rapids there.
It's exactly a 5-point possession, and then it looked like almost a turnover. Griffin kind of juggled it on her way down this near sideline. So that's already 10 for Marlene Bustler and 16 for Sally Merrill and 6 for Grace Lotus.
Yeah, and just like that, it's an 8-point lead. Just 8 points might be just enough separation between these two teams. So hopefully this is not an insurmountable hill like we've heard Coach Cleveland talk about, how they dig themselves into a few holes.
And a 3-ball for Karlstrom is good right out of the timeout.
That's a solid answer.
That's the second time today that the Lakers have found Karlstrom, and Karlstrom hit a 3 coming out of a timeout.
Well, yeah, both times the Raider defender doesn't get her hands up, so she just shoots over.
Back to Karlstrom, another one. Short. Nowak tried to rip that rebound away, but the ball just kind of came dislodged and swings it out of bounds. Hustling along here, 44-39. Just over 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Grand Rapids now with a 5-point lead. There is a shot this time from Sally Merrill, and that one is off and no good. Karlstrom wide open for 3. Book it. That's 16 now for Karlstrom. Here's Merrill, top of the key, guarded by Nelson.
Nice defense there to get the ball out of Merrill's hands.
And that one is off of Kellogg's right leg and bounced out.
Laker D standing tall here, third quarter.
$7:20 to go as Griffin unleashes a three, and that's off the front rim and no good. Torrey Griffin struggling a little bit here this afternoon. Merrill takes maybe a little bit more than an extra step as she knocks down another two.
Yeah, that ball, she kind of lost it onto her hip there. Extra step doesn't get called against her, but she gets a shot away and it's good, so.
And Grace Lotus deflects a pass from Karlstrom, and that's a turnover, 4-point game. And this will be a foul against Gracie Nowak.
Number 10, Gracie Nowak, her second. Team second. Before the shot.
So the foul call was before the shot. And here comes Griffin. Finds Nelson, blocked away by Allison Kellogg.
A lot of contact, no whistle.
Lots of contact. Loose ball, top of the key, GRCC's key. An aggressive held ball there.
See, so I give that the Lakers just because it was 2 girls to 1 on the tie-up.
Only it worked like that. You would see. I feel like you would see a lot. You'd see, more, I guess, more additional hustle plays. If only.
Nice little runner there.
Emerson Kepke with the deuce, and now up to a 6-point lead once again. Karlstrom driving. Finds Nelson on the wing. Kicks it over. Agama for three. No good. And that one will go out of bounds back to the way of the Raiders. 48-42. Grand Rapids has the lead. 5:55 to go. As Caitlin Mesher will have a seat. And Olivia Niederhood checks back in. See, they switch for each other. That's why I get them. That's why I get the two mixed up, and I do apologize for that. And a drive, scoop and miss. Three ball, no good. That's Niederhood on the rebound. She'll stop on the sideline. Karlstrom, deep three, rims out, no good. Griffin on the rebound, fights through a defender and got it.
Referees letting them play on both ends here.
Physical game here at Maury Courts this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been a lot of contact on both ends.
Griffin knocks it away, but it's picked back up by Merrill. That shot goes up, no good. Lotus and it looks like Karlstrom were in there on the tie-up, so the ball will go back the way of Mid-Michigan. So here come the Lakers now. Lex Karlstrom finds Olivia Nelson on the wing. Lakers working it around the perimeter and finally fire one inside to Niederhood. No good. Again, a lot of contact, no whistle.
Niederhood.
With the deflection.
Yeah,
Niederhood with the deflection, and this one will stay with the Raiders.
Nice hustle play there by Niederhood to chase down Merrill the whole court. Merrill doesn't see her coming. She ends up knocking the ball away.
48-44. Grand Rapids has the lead. Lex Carlstrom will have a seat. Taleka Wallace will check back in. A bit of a trap at the half-court stripe on the near side. And it'll end up a foul.
It should go against Agama. And it does. Yeah, Agama late to arrive to that trap. Ends up giving away contact there.
So it sounds like about 20 seconds left on the shot, the verbal shot clock. We got clock issues here at Maury Courts this afternoon, so.
I'm curious if they're going to have that sorted out for the men's game or not.
I doubt it, as a three ball is good for Marlene Bussler. That's 13 for Bussler. Here's Nowak, top of the key, working to Kaufman. Kicks it inside to Niederhood on the drive. No.
Grand Rapids slowly tightening their grip on this contest.
So that's 3 personal fouls against Sally Merrill. So foul trouble, and if you can find a way to exploit that foul trouble and kind of find a way to take Merrill out of this game, might be able to figure it out. Olivia Niederhood makes her first. That's 6 for her.
Like we mentioned at the break, through the first half, Merrill's roughly about half of their offense. So
Niederhood makes them both. That's 7 for Olivia Niederhood. Here comes that three-quarter court press on the near sideline. That's Grace Lotus on the drive and score. That's 8 for her, and it's a 7-point Raider advantage. 3:20 to go in the third quarter. Wallace with 10 on the shot clock. Finds Nelson underneath, and she's fouled.
Nice dish there by Wallace. If you're the Lakers, though, you're getting plenty of trips to the free throw line, but they're empty trips, right? Because you're not getting the and ones, so they're all twos, which certainly they add up, and they're certainly good to get, but you got to finish at the rim. Make these three-point plays.
And the first shot for Olivia Nelson is up and good, and yeah, that's a huge part. I mean, the both teams shoot free throws pretty well, but Mid-Michigan shoots just a tick better and is 12th in the country at 69.7% from the free throw line. Olivia Nelson with 6 points this afternoon, 5'8" freshman plus out of Beale City, right down the road, the Aggies. As she makes them both. Satori Griffin from even closer up the road.
Block away, perhaps.
I was just going to say just about a block away. Mount Pleasant Oiler checks back in. Here come the Raiders, just under 3 to play, third quarter. This is Sally Merrill, right wing, drives it, and she's got it. 20 points for Merrill, and it's a 7-point advantage for Grand Rapids. Nowak kicks it to Wallace. Wallace, step back, 3, long.
Kaufman almost had that offensive board there.
Just kind of went to dribble it on the catch, and so that simultaneous motion didn't help. The drive, loose ball,
What a
picked
play
up by
Niederhood.
Loose ball picked up by Taleka Wallace, finds Griffin in the short corner on the other end. Karlstrom set to check back in. 3 for Niederhood. Just off. And that trap with Griffin and Nowak near side.
Yeah, a lot of length in those two girls to set a trap with.
And Olivia Niederhood with a great steal. Just sort of ripped it away from Grace Lotus. On the drive, Niederhood got it. What a move for Olivia Niederhood.
Yeah, great play there. Take the length of the court.
And Grace Lotus now on the drive. She's got it. That's 10 for her. Here's Taleka Wallace. Fights through a ton of contact. No whistle again. Just the officials letting them play here this afternoon.
There's been a lot of contact, like we've mentioned all broadcasts on both ends of the floor.
And a shot for Sally Merrill is airballed. So Karlstrom will check back in, and Niederhood will have a seat.
I know it's only one miss, but when your shooter misses everything, they don't even get iron. It's got to be a little bit of a good look for mid, right? Because they're like, all right, maybe she's off now.
Maybe you know.
And maybe she's not.
Maybe
it's
Elvis has
one
left the
shot.
building. You know, we'll see.
It's just one shot, but when you're hot like she has been, and then you miss everything,
could be a momentum turner. Karlstrom, nice pass into Griffin, but a double team. It turns out, and Karlstrom fouls Merrill. So that's the second on Karlstrom.
Lakers showing their press early here in this possession. They're not going to try to trap. They're going to show them right from the get-go.
And a tandem rebound there for Agama and Wallace with just over 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Wallace on the drive. A horn from another court sound, so we'll keep playing. 22 on the clock. The verbal shot clock is off. As a pass goes off the rim, I'm not sure if that would count as a shot or if that will still go down as it's just a turnover. And it looked almost like a tie-up almost down on the baseline with Merrill and Kaufman. Kaufman went for the layup, and Merrill sort of blocked it and kind of went as a tie-up. But in any event, the ball will stay with the Lakers as there's 10.2 on the clock.
Oh, a nice inbound pass to Griffin.
Satori Griffin and Griffin probably should have just shot that right at the buzzer. She had a bit of an opening.
Yeah.
But a nice pass there on the inbound play from Taleka Wallace to find Griffin, and that's the end of 3.
Yeah. Tight ball game here. You wonder how much that 5-point play plays a part here.
You wonder, it's a 5-point difference as it's Grand Rapids 57, Mid-Michigan 52. We'll be back with the finish. You're listening and watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. 10 minutes to go, and this game is far from over. 5-point advantage for Grand Rapids, which will start the fourth quarter with the basketball. You're watching MAC TV Sports. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. And we've got quite the finish mounting up here between the women, and then we have more basketball afterwards with the men's game.
Yeah.
So we've got quite the day of basketball here on MAC TV Sports. Lotus driving, blocked away by Griffin, and on the putback, Lotus was fouled by Griffin.
Lakers fouls on 22. Sigourney Griffin, her second. Team first. In the game for the Raiders, Allison Kellogg.
Mid-Michigan has not won in this rivalry since February 5th, 2020. GRCC is on a 3-game winning streak against the Lakers, including earlier this year on January 3rd, 61-48 at Ford Fieldhouse in Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Coach Cleveland mentioned that after the Jackson game that they dropped the first one, but it was closer than what the score line indicated for him. He said that they kind of fell apart second half, and
especially in the fourth quarter. Can't remember the exact numbers, but I think Grand Rapids doubled up mid in that fourth quarter as Sally Merrill continues her offensive onslaught tonight, this afternoon. I don't know why I said tonight. 7-point advantage for Mid-Michigan. Nope, for Grand Rapids, as Mid-Michigan had the ball, then turned it over. Now Grand Rapids slowing it down.
a lot of unforced errors here by Mid.
That's going to be the difference. That could be the difference in this ball game. Here's Allison Kellogg, top of the key, working on Griffin. Get it over to Grace Lotus. Lotus puts it up and puts it in. So Lotus doesn't.
9-point advantage here for the Raiders, fourth quarter.
And it's going to be a charge against Olivia Nelson. It's going to be her third. And this will be a timeout. JT Cleveland wants a timeout. And this will be a full timeout. So with 8:46 to go in the fourth quarter, 9-point Grand Rapids advantage. We'll be back. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
I got you something.
What? My mug! Oh, it's
All right, and we're back.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Grand Rapids has a 61-52 lead, 8:46 to go in the fourth quarter. Today, the Hunger Games. The Michigan Community College Athletic Association, Mid-Michigan College, are hosting the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. Lakers are taking part in the contest across the conference. So if you can't join us for the women's game and are able to join us for the men's game, make sure you bring in your non-perishable food items, both canned and boxed goods, for free admission to the men's game, which tips off at about 3 o'clock or so, about 20 minutes after the women's game finishes up.
Yeah, it's not too late to even come in for the women's game. You might catch the last 8 minutes here of what's going to be hopefully a really good ball game.
Yeah, we've got a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese and a can of Campbell's Chunky steak and potato soup here on our broadcast table. So, and it looked like some pretty good food, donatable food on the end as Gracie Nowak gets fouled on the shot.
She gets pushed from behind there. So it does enough to throw her shot way high off the glass. But again, though, like we said, they're getting to the line. They're just not getting to the line for those and ones, right?
Right, and Nowak's going to need to make both these and to make it a 7-point game. And she does. She makes the first. So that's 7.
Nice crowd on hand here, though, for the women's game here at Maury Courts. Standing room only, it appears.
And as Nowak makes them both, yeah, the GRCC contingency does travel pretty well. And again, it's only about hour and a half down the road, 131 and M46. as Merrill shoves Karlstrom to the ground and makes a bucket, and then a turnover, another unforced error, and this one could slowly start to get away from Mid-Michigan if it's not careful.
Yeah, they need a really strong fourth quarter here.
You know, it was only...
So with all the contact that we've seen at either end tonight, and then we're going to get this, like, I don't know that she brushed her type of foul call. It's got it kind of, it's
quite
disheartening.
It's quite interesting.
But with that said, we do appreciate our officials here.
And there's another light contact foul on the baseline.
So maybe the game's going to be tightened up a little bit here in the dying stages.
So that's 4 against Olivia Nelson. And Olivia Niederhood will check in relief of Nelson. The Raiders on this inbound play running a 4 on the line. Look. And a shot long 2 is good for Bustler. She's got 15. 65-54, first double-digit lead for either side here this afternoon. Just under 8 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Griffin works it to Karlstrom. Karlstrom on the drive. No good, and that one almost looked like a volleyball set by Gracie Nowak, and that one went out of bounds and will go the way of the Raiders, who call a timeout. Dave Glazier wants to talk things over. This is a full timeout, so we'll take a break. You're watching Laker basketball. You're on MAC TV Sports.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Honestly, I mean, it's a little cold outside, but driving in today, man, it was beautiful sunshine.
Yeah.
At least outside and here inside Maury Courts. Got an 11-point Raider advantage, 7:44 to go in regulation. And Nick, how can Mid find a way to make a comeback?
They got to tighten up on defense. They got to start making some stops. And not only stops, but they got to string them together. And then on the other end of the floor, like we said, they're kind of waning again here in the fourth quarter. You wonder if Coach Cleveland's got a way to, like, fire up, like, hey, we got to finish this one. We're still in this. So we'll see what happens.
So here come the Raiders. This is Allison Kellogg on the drive. Niederhood chasing. And Kellogg fights through it and knocks it down. That's double digits for her. And she immediately gets a steal on the other end. Here come the Raiders again. Kicking around. This is Sally Merrill. And this will be a foul call, and it looks like it will be Merrill going to the free throw line. So that's 5 team fouls. So Grand Rapids will shoot free throws on every subsequent foul for the rest of this ball game. Merrill's first is no good. Sally Merrill, a 5'10 freshman guard/forward out of Hamilton High School in Allegan. And she missed them both. Here's Lex Karlstrom after the rebound by Griffin. Nowak driving. Finds Mesher in the corner. She lays it up and in, gets the roll. That's another deuce for Caitlin Mesher. Here comes a full court press now by Mid-Michigan. 11-point advantage for Grand Rapids. Just under 7 to play. Tipped away, Gracie Nowak. Karlstrom, deep three. Too short. So here's Emerson Kepke now, far sideline, working through kind of that three-quarter court press by Mid-Michigan. And a 3-ball is good for Marlene Bustler. 18 for Bustler. Niederhood's 3, no good. To Griffin.
Oh, here's Griffin there. You got to drive that back to the basket.
She had about 4 or 5 feet that she could have, about a dribble or two, and decided to pull the mid-range game, no good. So Wallace and Agamo will check in as Karlstrom and Griffin both have a seat. 16 seconds on the verbal shot clock and a 14-point lead for Grand Rapids, 70-56. Naderhood drives it and scores it, so that's 11 for her. The full court press broken by Grand Rapids. And Talika Wallace will draw her first foul on the reach. So the Raiders are in the bonus and will shoot the free throws.
Yeah, so quite the discrepancy on where these fouls are landed, right? Mid already has 5 with Grand Rapids in the double bonus. Meanwhile, Raiders committed only 1 foul so far this half.
The first is good for Allison Kellogg, a 5'10 freshman out of Jenison. And she makes them both. So this game, typically when games turn to a free throw shooting contest like this one has turned into for Grand Rapids, things tend to slow down, and a shot there is good for Gracie Nowak on the drive. And it seemed like she just kind of floated through the Grand Rapids defense.
Bodies falling everywhere here.
Lots of bodies falling all over the place, and Marlene Bustler is slow to get up. She's shaking her head no. And she's up and walking around. She'll be all right. So Nelson checks back in with 4 fouls, and Karlstrom will check back in with 3, as Niederhood and Mesher will have a seat. That one's floated just over the outreached hands of Cooper Agama, and it's going to be a foul on the rebound. One will go against Grace Lotus. It's the second team foul this fourth quarter with 5 minutes exactly in the quarter. And in the ball game. Karlstrom for 3. Book it. 19 points for Lex Karlstrom. And a steal by Talika Wallace. Layup is up and good. First points for Talika Wallace. And she's going to get a ticky-tack foul here called against her.
Yeah, kind of a heavy-handed reach there by Wallace. There's really nothing you were going to get there except for a foul.
So Bustler will go to the line. Griffin will check in for Mid-Michigan as Nowak will have a seat. 72-65, a little bit of a run there by the Lakers, and that's kind of what you need. And the first one is good for Bustler, a 5'8 freshman guard out of Battle Creek, out in Harper Creek High School. And she makes them both. gets the friendly roll here at Maury Courts. She's got 20 points. It's a 9-point Raider advantage, 4.5 to play. Here's Nelson on the drive. And she draws the foul.
And that's going to go against Merrill, I think. So that'll be 4 for her. Correction, they're going to give that to Lotus.
Still 4 against Lotus. So that's 3-team fouls. So here's Olivia Nelson shooting a pair. She's already got 7 here tonight, this afternoon. .425 to go. And the first one is off. And Nelson's second is good. She's got 8. And the press back on as Merrill drives through it, but the defense.
Nice help D by Karlstrom there to throw the shot off.
The defense for the Lakers stopped that one. Here's Karlstrom. Long 3. Too long. And maybe a little bit of a walk there by Bussler. In any event, the Raiders will maintain possession. Up by 8, just under 4 to play. 74-66, 3:45 to play. 3 is no good. Completely missed everything for Bussler. Here come the Lakers in transition. Griffin fights through contact. No whistle. And Lakers slowly rotating over, and there's going to be a foul. Looks like it'll go against Wallace. Nope, they're going to get Agama. So Nowak will check back in as Nelson will have a seat. Grace Lotus will check back in as Allison Kellogg will have a seat for Grand Rapids. Sally Merrill at the line. She'll shoot a pair. She's already got 24, make it 25. And make it 26 as that one tickles the twine. So here come the Lakers, down 10, now down to 8, thanks to Lex Karlstrom. 21 for Karlstrom. For some reason, it's almost felt like a quiet 21 for Karlstrom. That pass deflected off of Griffin right back to the Raiders, and working inside, and the Raiders draw the foul. That's going to be Carissa Ferry.
Yeah, you mentioned Karlstrom maybe having a quiet 21. I think it's more of just like an efficiency thing. She's had to take a lot more volume shots-wise to get to that 21 than what we're accustomed to seeing.
So the first shot is off for Carissa Ferry, a 5'11 freshman forward out of Chesaning. Sort of more towards this way, if I'm not mistaken. And that one is up and good. That's her first point of the afternoon. So Nelson will check back in. And quick lull in the action. A final from East Lansing. Michigan State takes down Michigan 83-67 in men's hoops action over in the Big Ten. A little statewide, interstate rivalry and statewide interest in the Wolverines and the Spartans. There's a drive by Nelson, and she's fouled. So that's a foul on Ferry. That's the team's fourth foul against Grand Rapids. Karlstrom for 3. Too strong. Rebound by Lotus. Here comes a bit of a full court trap. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Lakers,
9-point ball game.
Lakers been doing this press now for a better part of the half, and I don't know that it's been super effective for them.
And Ferry on the drive is fouled by Nowak.
I can only think of the trap leading to 2 points on that Taleka Wallace layup here, but I can't think of much else. That trap has actually done well for you, so you wonder if it'd be better if you just run back and set your defense.
Completely agreed. And again, it's not a look that we've seen from mid too often. And again, it's just not been their cup of tea, as Ferry missed both their free throws, but a lane violation against mid will give Ferry one more attempt at it. And an offensive rebound there by Kepke, and that 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nice move in there by Bustler. That's 22 for her. Just under 2 minutes to go. 79-68, Grand Rapids. Here's Griffin. A line drive three, too short. An arcing three for Agama. No good. Rebound by, well, it gets deflected back in by Griffin and goes to the Raiders. And this one will go out of bounds off of Agama. Jade Kaufman will check in as Griffin will have a seat. 79-68, Grand Rapids leads it. Make sure you stick around after the women's game. We'll have Coach JT Cleveland on with us. Getting ready for the men's game, which will take place about 20 minutes or so following the conclusion of this one. And that's a foul against Cooper Agama. That's her fourth with 1:15 to go. Free throws coming up for Emerson Kepke, a 5'5" freshman guard out of Bel Air. She makes her first. That's 5 for Kepke. And she splits the free throws, and Nowak on the rebound. That's now 7 rebounds for Gracie Nowak. There's Karlstrom for 3. Book it. 24 for Karlstrom. And this will be a 30-second timeout. And exactly 1 minute to go and a 9-point Grand Rapids advantage. Be a Laker timeout. Got one left. And Nick, that three from Karlstrom, it looked pretty on the floor, looks pretty on the stat sheet, but might be just a little bit too little too late.
Yeah, like we said, like we mentioned coming into the quarter, you got to have better possessions than what they've had in the fourth quarter lately, but it appears to just be more of the same. So good through 3 quarters, then kind of get knocked off their rhythm a little bit. In the fourth allows Grand Rapids here, just like previous teams, to tighten their grasp on the game. And so there's still a minute to go, and it's only 9 points, but it's looking like another tough one for the Lady Lakers here.
I mean, anything can happen. It's obviously 9 points, and that's just 3 long balls. So that's, game's not over, but.
Well, it's only three long balls, like I said, but you're going to get 3 good looks the rest of the way.
And you got to get 3 stops defensively.
Right.
And that's starts here as the Raiders beat the press again. Less than a minute to go.
You got a foul.
And that will be it for Olivia Nelson. That's her 5th.
So you had a minute to go at the inbound, and you wasted 12 seconds chasing shadows trying to get that foul. That's got to happen quicker. You can't give them 12 seconds per foul.
Can't give them 12 seconds, and that
defeats the purpose of fouling, to maintain time. to get your possession back.
And that's what JT Cleveland is expressing to Cooper Agama, who kind of got beat on that play. As Marlene Bussler knocks another free throw down, and she's got 23. And make it 24. So 11-point advantage for the Raiders, and that three ball by Karlstrom got tipped as it left her fingertips. And JT Cleveland calling for no fouls. Just a little bit of a difference, I think, between the shot clock and game clock, about 5 seconds. The Raiders will escape Amori Courts with a victory and move to 11-7 overall, 7-1 in MCCAA play. Mid-Michigan will fall to 9-9, 4-4 in conference play.
Yeah, tough loss here, like we said a minute ago for the Lakers. Just, it seems like another fourth quarter snake jumped up and bit him.
And a layup by Gracie Nowak is good at the buzzer, and that'll do it. That's a final. 82-73. Grand Rapids gets the win here on this Saturday afternoon, and that's just the first half of our basketball doubleheader here on MAC TV Sports. We'll be back in just a few moments here with Coach JT Cleveland to get his thoughts and opinions and words on today's women's game to bring you to the men's game. So you're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports. Welcome back to Maury Courts and the Mid-Michigan College Laker women's basketball postgame show. Austin Chastain with head coach JT Cleveland, and coach just a little overpowering by Grand Rapids in this one. Just what were just your overall thoughts from today?
You know, their size. They've got 6 girls between 5'10" and 6 foot, and they're big and they're strong, and they know how to play basketball. It's not just their size, they're skilled in there too. So we were doing everything we could to keep them out of the paint. And then we switched to a smaller lineup to try to get them playing at our pace. And that got us some turnovers, some steals, got all the way down to 5, I think, maybe 6, whatever it was. And we had the ball. So, on a fast break, we had the ball at that instance with maybe 4 minutes to go. So, we tried to speed them up. We got them sped up for a minute. In the end, we still couldn't keep them off the glass. We just got to keep working, all right? Just got to keep banging in there.
You mentioned that GRCC is a strong physical team. You have a strong physical team as well, but that was a physical game, hard fought.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it's going to need some ice baths after that one. But.
Yeah, we told them we knew the size we're giving up, so we had to play strong physical defense. We had to lean on them, we had to bang on them, we had to push them to try to keep them off those boards, and they're leaning back. So, yeah, we'll probably have some sore girls. They got to rest up today, rest up tomorrow. Right back, Kalamazoo Valley on Monday, and 3 games next week, and we just got to keep going. The goal will be the best team we can be at the end of this month to be ready for the tournament. Win as many as we can down this stretch, but try to be our best at the end. And we're doing some things better. I thought our pressure was pretty good in the second half when we went small. We got to keep working on those rebounds, keep working on the execution.
I do have to ask, I know the clock situation might have been a little goofy. Did that kind of throw off the rhythm at all for anybody? Or did?
I mean, when Cooper was shooting free throws in the first half, the horn went off on both of her free throws, so that probably screwed her up on those free throws. We play pretty fast. I think there's only once or twice where they yelled out 10 seconds. And we're trying to get a pace like this, up and down, up and down. So we're probably not using 30 seconds most of the time. I'm not going to use that as the excuse at all. Grand Rapids had to play through it too. It's just a little bit annoying. So, as long as you have your focus at the start. I thought if we're talking about the game, right out of the second half, we came out, we didn't execute first play. We didn't execute an out-of-bounds play. We got lost on a couple switches, and boom, they had 5 points just like that. So, instead, I think we were down, 4 or 5 at half, then boom, it pushes right to 9. I thought that was a critical junction for us. You saw I called timeout right away. So just got to continue. We're getting more leadership. I can hear them. Gracie, Lex, T. They're starting. Katie's really starting to talk out there. Just got to have a little more of that, and then we won't have those mental miscues. Because when you're trying to beat a good team, and they're a good team, I think that makes them 6-1 in the conference. A good team, well-coached team that plays together. If you're going to beat a team like that, everybody's got to be on the same page to get it done.
That leadership, that's going to help you come tournament time, as you said, as we're kind of rounding the corner, we're hitting the stretch.
Sure, second half, yeah.
And that's something that's going to really been improving and keep improving and translate to wins?
Absolutely. Those little things. You lead a little bit, and then you get a deflection. Maybe it's a steal. Maybe you force them into a bad shot. Maybe you get everybody in the right spot until you finish that play and you get a basket. Maybe you get the box out and a rebound. That leadership is absolutely huge for what we want to do. If we just want to max out at the end, we got to have it. So the girls are trying. They're all buying in. Culture is terrific on this team. All these girls, I love them. They're doing the things I ask them. We're going to get there. It's not quite there yet.
KVCC on Monday, and then again here on Saturday. You're going to face the same team twice in a week.
Yeah.
One, what kind of challenges does KVCC bring? And 2, the challenges of playing the same team twice in a week.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some great shooters. They get up and down the court. They're playing much better the last 4 games. They're playing at a much higher level, a faster pace. And then it's always a challenge to play 2 teams back-to-back like that. Now, next Saturday is our team day. We're bringing a lot of teams in with their coaches to watch us. We had a great crowd today. It was awesome. I expect it to be a lot more on Saturday, so it's going to be really fun. So we got to be mentally tough, especially on Monday coming off this loss, and a tough loss on Wednesday that we could have won too. And so we got to be tough down there at Kalamazoo. But I like the way the team's going. Let's keep fighting and see what we can do.
Okay. Coach, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Austin.
Nick and I will be back with you in about we'll call it 7 minutes time to bring you the second half of our doubleheader as the GRCC men take on your Laker men here on MAC TV Sports.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy,
Jillian.
Amy,
It's Dawn.
Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow MID employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
MID offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
Dog training,
Arts and crafts, photography and outdoors,
Financial planning.
and many, many more.
We hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information? Check our website, www.mid-cal.org. mich.edu.
Thank you.
Welcome back here to Maury Courts. We are set to bring you the men's game, the back end of this doubleheader here between Grand Rapids and Mid-Michigan. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner, and Nick's going to bring you this one on the play-by-play half. And Nick, what this should be an interesting game. Grand Rapids comes into this one scoring about 85 points per game. So, and if we thought the women's team was guard heavy, the men's team is even more so. So there's plenty of guard play to go around here for the Raiders this time around.
Yeah, this Raiders team also looks like they have size advantage as well over the Lakers. So hopefully we don't see more of that same struggle in the men's game.
Well, they do, and they have a bit more experience too. I mean, there's a couple of the roster has them listed as redshirt sophomores, but I'm going with sophomore plus, as you know, as we have with Mid-Michigan. A lot more sophomores, but there's also a lot of freshmen, so a good variety of both experience and youth on this Raider roster. And yeah, hopefully it doesn't turn into that size advantage. A couple of different guys that can throw it down here for Grand Rapids, a bit of a high-flying Raider roster. So something to keep an eye out for as we get ready for this one, less than a minute from tip-off time. And
yeah, absolutely. This is a game, if you're the mid-men, I don't know that you want this victory more than other victories, but you want this victory more than other victories, right? This would be their first conference win. They haven't won in a while. Like I said, they're 0-7, I think, coming into conference play today. So,
yeah, Grand Rapids coming into this one. And the record is a bit deceiving because this Raider team is a lot better than its record indicates. But 8-11 overall, 3-5 in conference play. Meanwhile, the Lakers coming this one on a 7-game losing streak at 5-12, 0-7 in conference play. So this one is a necessity. We're not getting to the point of like must win, but you need to start winning in order to start to make a run at some tournament action.
Well, if you're the Lakers, the rest of the season is a must-win game, especially when you start off 0-7 in the conference. It kind of forces the pressure on you to make everything a must-win. So hopefully it starts today. Hopefully they can walk out of here today 1-7 in the conference, and then that's a good building block to get to 2-7 in the conference. So,
well, absolutely, and to do so, if you're mid, you just need to not force it. Just let the game play.
Yeah.
And we'll step aside as the PA man finishes up the introductions.
The Raiders are coached by Joe Fox. Now for your Mid-Michigan College Lakers. 6'2" sophomore forward from DeWitt. Number 2, Isaac. A 6'2" sophomore guard from Detroit. Number 3, Stewart. A 6'7" freshman forward from Detroit. Number 5, Satchel Love. By 10 freshman guard from Oakland, number 11, Noah Pruitt. And the 6-foot sophomore forward from Brazil, number 12, Enrique Andrade. The Lakers are coached by Peter Holtz, assisted by Peter Lewis, Bill Better, and Byron Scott. We do have a working shot clock for this game, so we're looking at verbal.
So shot clock similar to what we had in the ladies game, verbal announcements made by the PA desk. So we'll see how that plays here with the men's game. But we're underway here, and we're going to have Satchel Love winning the jump ball, but it's going to fall to possession of Brockton Kohler for the Raiders. Quickly across to the wing, here's Kohler. His shot no good from behind the arc, rebounded by Andrade. He's going to hand off to Pruitt, and here comes the Lakers.
Quick shot there for former Yellow Jacket Greenville, not too far away, right between here and Grand Rapids, actually.
Here's Andrade now on the wing. He's going to find Pruitt, top of the key. Three-point tries off the front of the rim, no good. That's going to be rebounded by Kohler. And here come the Raiders. Leading the way for the Raiders is going to be Danielle Bibbs. He's going to give away to number 4. That's going to be Day. So here's Day's shot. It's up. It's off the back of the rim, no good. That rebound's going to be contested. And they're going to. So Brockton Kohler is going to pick up a quick foul there for the Raiders, as he's going to foul Andrade on the rebound. So Pruitt will inbound here. He's going to find Stewart. Now here's Stewart. Full court pressure here, man-to-man, shown by the Raiders. As Tim Stewart now on the far side. He's going to go around a screen by Andrade. He's going to back it out. Still Stewart. He's going to dish to Andrade. Andrade working around the top of the circle. Still with Andrade. He's going to find Hungerford. Hungerford looking. He's going to find Pruitt. Pruitt behind the back dribble. He's going to drive. Caught inside. Here's Stewart's layup, and it's going to be no good. And we're going to have a stoppage of play as he was fouled.
Raiders foul on number 10, Nyan Neal, his first, team second.
So Nyan Neal with the foul there for the Raiders.
At the line for the Lakers, Tim Stewart.
Still scoreless. Tim Stewart, 6'2" freshman out of Spire Academy in Detroit. Missed them both. Woof.
Yeah, here comes Danielle Bibbs now for the Raiders. Raiders wearing navy blue, Lakers in white. Moves around to Neal. It's going to roll across the floor to Bibbs now. Picked up by Pruitt, man-to-man, dish inside. Neal can't get the pass handled. He's going to take the floater turnaround, and he's going to get that to go. So those are your first points of the ball game here. Raiders up 2-0 as Noah Pruitt now on the ball here for the Lakers.
Nice shot there on the last trip there for Neal. It's kind of that step back, fade away from the mid-range. Pretty shot.
Here's inside pass to Love. He can't handle it. He's going to pick it up off the baseline. He's working. And Satchel Love with the easy deuce down low.
That's exactly what Satchel Love does, and that's what he does so well. Back it down, hook shot, book it.
Here's Daniel Bibbs now for the Raiders. He's going to give away. Drive now by Moore. That's Andrew Moore. He's going to pass away to Brockton Kohler. Now around to Bibbs for a three-point try from the wing. That ball no good, rebounded by Love. He's going to give way to Stewart, and here come the Lakers at the floor.
Satchel Love, so tall, just jumps up, grabs that rebound.
Here's Love, top of the key. He's going to drive. Ball stripped away, and it's going to go the other way. Quickly now is Day. His shot is up, and he gets the roller off the back of the rim. Here's Stewart now for the Lakers. Pruitt. Pruitt on the wing. He's looking inside for Love. Can't find him. He's going to drive instead. Here's Stewart now. His drive. Turns, float, and jump shot good by Tim Stewart.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, nice stop-and-go movement there by Tim Stewart. Here's Danielle Bibbs now working for the Raiders. He's going to give way to Andrew Moore. Back to Bibbs. Here's Bibbs' drive. He's going to find Kohler. Kohler thought about a three. He's going to kick it back out to Bibbs, and then Bibbs will get called with the travel. So it will be Laker ball here as Tim Stewart will inbound. Wearing number 3 for the Lakers. Gives way to Noah Pruitt. Here's Pruitt now on the drive. Hands off to Stewart, hands off to Hungerford. Hungerford cross court to Andrade. Andrade looking inside for Love, he gets it. Love, 3 defenders on him, turns, gets the hook shot to go.
Again, just spectacular stuff from Satchel Love. I mean, that is his game through and through. He works so well on the low post.
Neal inside with a jump shot, can't get it to go, rebounded by Love. And here's Tim Stewart now pushing ahead to Andrade. Andrade on the jump step, can't get the layup to go. Ball still loose, collected by Neal and the Raiders. Here's Rael Day now. And that shot good by Andrew Moore. So fast-paced action here early for the Lakers and the Raiders as Tim Stewart now with the ball on the wing. He's going to round off man-to-man defense here by the Raiders. Stewart now looking to go baseline, picks up his dribble, has nothing, goes inside to Love. That pass knocked away from behind by Nile. And that pass too strong for the Raiders, and that's not going to find Andrew Moore. That's going to go out of bounds instead.
I wonder if, this pace is, we're tied at 6, 5 minutes into the game. I wonder if the pace, though, might breed some turnovers, as we just saw on that last trip for Grand Rapids.
Yeah, it's been a little sloppy here, as Pruitt now is going to drive, picks it up. Here's Satchel Love, top of the key. He'll take that 3 if you give it to him. He's going to drive instead. Works through 2 men. Can't get his shot to fall. That's going to be rebounded by Kohler and the Raiders. Here comes Danielle Bibbs now, wearing 0 for the Raiders. He's going to set up man-to-man defense shown here by the Lakers. Here's Andrew Moore's 3-point try, and he'll get that to go.
That's just a nice spot up, catch, and fire.
Yeah, here's Noah Pruitt now on the wing. Screen set by Satchel Love. Pruitt still with the ball. Inside pass to Stewart, and the reverse layup is good.
Are you kidding me? Noah Pruitt, nice pass.
What a find. Here's Bibbs now. Looking to set the play for the Raiders. Goes around 1, goes through 3. Can't get past Andrade as he blocks that away, and here comes Tim Stewart. Stewart drives baseline, kicks it out. Andrade for 3, and going to find it. Lakers now up by a deuce. Raiders setting up their half-court play. No pressure here by the Lakers. It's going to be man-to-man. Andrew Moore now on the wing. Covered closely by Tim Stewart. He's going to find Bibbs at the top of the key. Over to Nile. Nile working from the wing, working on Love. Goes inside, kicks it out. Here's Kohler for three, and he'll get that. Noah Pruitt now. He drives in, steps out, goes around a screen set by Love. Mid-range jump shot up, no good. That's going to be rebounded by Andrew Moore. He's going to push ahead to Brockton Kohler. Back to Moore. Man-to-man coverage by Hungerford. Here's Moore on a drive, kicks it to the corner. That shot is good by Andrew Moore. Correction, that was Ryle Day with the pass. Got my 3s and 4s crossed up there. There's Noah Pruitt now. Wearing 11 for the Lakers. Works on Danielle Bibbs. Andrade with the screen, now the switch. Now Pruitt on Kohler. Pruitt waving off the screen as he wants the ISO. Here he is on a drive. Mid-range jump shot, gets it to go.
How?
He asked for the ISO and he got it and he made good with it.
This is a 30-second timeout.
How in the world did Noah Pruitt not only hold on to that basketball, but he finished it?
Yeah, he waves. So, hey, Andrade there tries to set a screen, and he's like, no, I got the switch. I got what I want here. And like you said, drives.
He almost like double cocked it and just found it. That was gorgeous. But yeah, again, just this pace of this first half so far. I mean, we're not even 8 minutes in, and we've already got 28 points combined. I mean, I know it's about average for a men's game like this, but and Mid's not playing. Mid might be down, but it's not playing poorly.
No,
not many turnovers and not many forced errors. I mean, we have 2 turnovers for Mid and actually 2 turnovers aside. So that's
Bibbs will bring it ahead for the Raiders now. McCombs and Goodman and McGillis on for the Lakers. As this ball goes inside to Moore, he spins around McGillis. His jump shot no good, and that's going to get stuck between the glass and the rim. As Myron Brewer's shot denied by the hardware, I guess you could say.
Something like that. Oh, Andre Turner's checked in for the first time as well.
So here's Pruitt now. A little full court pressure shown by Bibbs while the rest of the Raiders have backed off into their half set. Here's Andre Turner now. He's going to go to McGillis. McGillis picks up, find Goodman, top of the key, swung around to McCombs. McCombs to Pruitt. Pruitt on a drive from the free throw line, thought about a shot. Went inside to Goodman, doesn't get it. Turner on the floor, and he's going to wrap it up, and they're going to call a jump ball. And that's going to go to the Raiders. So a little bit unfortunate there by the Lakers.
Nice hustle there by Andre Turner, though, to get on the floor and just get right after it. When we've spoken with Caleb House in the past, he's talked about maybe some confidence issues, and Andre Turner just showed some confidence there.
That inside look, too hot to handle for Myron Brewer. That's going to go out of bounds. It will stay with the Raiders, though, as that went off I think it was Sean Goodman's arm as Kohler to inbound. He's going to go long over the top, but that's going to be to Ryle Day. Here's Day. He's going to give way to Bibbs. Here's Moore for a shot, and that's going to be off the back of the rim, rebounded by McGillis. And McGillis will bring it up the floor as Bibbs marking Pruitt pretty closely no matter wherever he goes here, early goings. Here's McCombs now, and he will double dribble, and he will be called for it.
Clark and Wade checking in for the Raiders. It's kind of again, guard heavy.
Yeah.
I think they only have one forward out there. I guess Andrew Moore kind of is a guard and forward, but he's playing on the outside, so he'll
play that guard. Pivot 3 position, it feels like. Here's McGillis covering Rico Wade. That's going to give way to Clark. Clark's still with it. He's going to find Moore. Moore's going to drive. 10-second announcement for the shot clock. Here's Day with a shot. That rattles in and out. That's collected by McGillis. And he's going to find Pruitt down to the deep corner, and Pruitt will bring it up the floor for the Lakers.
Nice board there by McGillis. It's already his second.
McCombs now switches over to Turner. Turner, top of the key, back to McCombs on the wing. McCombs looking to drive, finds Turner, three-point look from the wing, and off the back of the rim, no good. Collected by Moore, pushed ahead quickly to Day, and then over to Clark, who has to throw it back in, and he's going to find McCombs. So Lakers transition back. Here's McCombs working down low. He's going to find Pruitt for an easy jumper from about the corner, or from the elbow, rather. Can't get it to go. McCombs down low, picks it up, gets it to go.
That was just some strength by Mekhi McCombs.
And shot by Day, no good. Moore's shot at it, also no good, as I may have got those two mixed up again.
Quick pace, man. That happens.
As long as I get our Laker names right, we should be good with the fans. For the Grand Rapids fans watching, I'm doing my best. I'm trying. And that shot no good. That's going to be Andrew Moore. And Tim Stewart now bringing up the floor for the Lakers. Over to Turner. Turner drives. Thought about it. Here's McGillis. He'll take the shot just inside the arc. He'll get the deep two to go. 17-15. Here's Wade on the baseline shot. His shot off the front of the rim, rattles around, and then collected by Tim Stewart. Here's Andre Turner now. Stewart on the wing. Goodman sets a screen, goes back down low, doesn't get the pick and roll. Here's McCombs now. And Turner at the top of the key, setting the play. 10 seconds called for the shot clock. Here's McGillis for three, and that's going to be short. Rebound bounces around a couple of Raider defenders. Finally settled by Myron Brewer. Pushed ahead to Rico Wade, and he's going to be fouled. And that's going to go against Andre Turner. Back and forth action here early going.
I'd really like to see, just for a little bit, Sean Goodman and Satchel Love on the floor at the same time.
That's a good idea as Myron Brewer hits the three-point shot.
Just to see, maybe a little bit of an experimental, lineup.
Here's Tim Stewart. Well, I believe Coach House does it the way he does. McCombs drive, no good. I think Coach House wants more shooters on the floor. I don't know that you think of Goodman and Love at the same time as shooters, although we've seen Love knock one down. Here's Rico Wade from the corner. His shot no good. That's collected by Tim Stewart momentarily, and that's lost away to Brewer. Here's Coer for a look. His shot no good, rebounded by Satchel Love. Satchel Love forwards it to Andre Turner. Here's Turner now. Over to Stewart. Stewart thought about a drive, a little bit of a stutter step. He's going to still has it. Thought he was giving that away. His pass is collected by Turner, and his mid-range jump shot is up no good. That's rebounded by Love. His shot, and Love gets the putback to go. 19-18 our score here. Here's a drive by Clark. His shot heavy, collected by Tim Stewart. And they're going to get Clark on the reach foul, as Justice Clark will pick up his first. But no, to carry on what you're saying there, I do think Caleb House is just electing to have the shooter in McGillis over the length of Goodman.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just curious what it would look like. Maybe fewer drives with a pair of 6'7" forwards out there. Maybe a little extra size, if you need it against a team that likes to thrash, especially a guard-heavy team like this. I can't help but wonder.
Yeah. As Turner's two-point shot falls, give you a little bit of a Twin Towers look of the old David Robinson, Tim Duncan Spurs team.
That's right.
Here's Kohler. He gives way to Nyon Nile, and that's going to be a drive now by Day. His wild shot, he gets it to go. So Visman will pick up the foul, and Ryle Day will go for the and one here.
The Twin Tower Moncur. My brother and I had that when we played it in middle school, 7th and 8th grade basketball at Forest Hills Eastern, kind of near Grand Rapids.
And Day will convert the three-point play. So Gibbs back on for the Raiders. Loses the headband, loses the elbow pad. Something about him he must just not have liked in his first minutes on the floor. Here's Tim Stewart now.
Was a good look. I'll give him that.
Here's Satchel Love, top of the key. He's going to go to Visman, telegraphs it, and here's Carr. And Carr with the two-handed finish.
See, he's got the headband. Yeah, so there, and the arm sleeve.
Here's Visman. Inside to Love, knocked away by Carr. That's going to go right to Gibbs, pushed back ahead. Here's Carr on Turner. His reverse layup is good. Quickly a 4-point advantage now for the Raiders.
And all 4 of those from Brockton Kohler.
Here's Tim Stewart.
See, he's got the swag, and he had the made a couple of defensive plays.
Satchel Love set the screen. Here's Stewart. His shot doesn't go. He will be fouled. He'll go to the line. So that'll be Neal's second foul. He might take a little bit of a breather here as he doesn't want to be in foul trouble early. As we're going to have Mids AD, Ryan Harkrader out there getting some moisture up off the floor for us on the baseline.
Look at the boss getting after it, doing the work.
You love to see it. Like the technique. Throw the towel down on the floor, use your foot to guide it.
Use the foot. Perfect execution.
Here's Tim Stewart's free throw now. His first is good.
5 for Stewart already, Mid only down 3. Mid with 6 minutes left in the first half.
So Alex Enos is in for Neon Nile. And that's going to be off the mark by Stewart. And that's going to be collected by Danielle Bibbs, excuse me. And here come the Raiders. Bibbs goes around Andrade. Here's Stewart now. Rico Wade on the drive. He stops at the free throw line. He goes inside. That's going to be collected by Andrade. And Stewart pushes ahead. Stewart with the heavy dribble. Can't get it to go. And he's going to dribble that off his knee and out of bounds.
Again, so that goes back to the point that we were making in the early minutes of this game as Logan Shillman checks in. Quick pace might lead to some mistakes, and some mistakes could prove costly if you're mid against a much more formidable foe in Grand Rapids.
Here's Bibbs now. He's going to give way to Day. Day finds Coer. Coer with the three-point try. That's going to rim out. Rebounded by Enos. And back to Coer. And that's going to go back to Day. They're going to look to reset as here's Bibbs now, top of the key. He drives, puts his head down, kicks it out to Coer around the wing. That's going to be Moore. His three-point shot no good. And Noah Pruitt now pushes ahead for the Lakers. Looks for Chillman. Chillman now, Visman on the wing, kicks out to Hungerford from the corner. And good.
Blast it.
We're all tied up, 5 minutes to go.
Beautiful 3 for Hungerford, his first.
Nice ball movement there by the Lakers. Inside now to Coer. On Pruitt, not the matchup you want as he's going to turn and find his shot easy.
My goodness.
Here's Pruitt, pushes ahead. Chillman inside to Andrade, too hot to handle. Finds Coer. Coleman pushes ahead to Bibbs. Bibbs with the right hand, gets the follow. Finish. Here comes Asher Visman now to try to slow the pace down for the Lakers. He's going to give way to Pruitt at the top of the key. Pruitt goes around the Andrade screen. Inside to Andrade, can't handle the pass. Ball loose, picked up by Day. He's going to go to Bibbs. Here's Bibbs. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Noah Pruitt. As it looked to me that Pruitt was there waiting for that. And just unable to get the charge call.
I think his foot slipped, and that's kind of his right foot kind of slipped, and then he took the contact, and kind of why the call went the other way.
Yeah, both players a little bit off balance. You give the advantage there to the offensive player, unfortunately, as Bibbs will go to the line, and he'll make it first.
So Daniel Bibbs is a 5'8 freshman plus. So he's from Saginaw, but graduated from Grand Rapids Union.
Okay.
So from Saginaw originally.
And his second shot is also good. 31-25, your advantage for the Raiders. As Noah Pruitt brings up the floor now for the Lakers. Andrade sets the screen. Here's Pruitt over Enos. Gets it to go. It's amazing the guys that he could shoot that jump shot over. It does not matter.
No, it does not. He could probably shoot it over Satchel Love or Sean Goodman if he really wanted to.
Here's Day. He's going to go to Enos, top of the key, around to Moore. Moore now to Bibbs. Bibbs goes inside the core, knocked away by Visman, but back to Bibbs. Here's Bibbs. His shot misses everything. That's to be collected by Andrade. He's going to give quickly to Visman, who's harassed by Bibbs. And now Pruitt. Pruitt with the mid-range shot, and he'll get that to go. 2-point ball game here. Just over 3 minutes to go in the half. Here's Bibbs. Coer now. Visman covering Coer. Coer looking. Still has a dribble. He'll put it on the deck. He'll give way to Bibbs. Setting a screen on Pruitt. Now the switch. Here's Coer wide open for three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Collected by Chillman. Chillman will push ahead to Pruitt. Pruitt now looking. And Pruitt's going to back up a little bit, reset a play. Here's Andrade with the screen. They got the switch inside to Visman. The reverse layup. Oh, a little heavy. Rolls off the front of the rim. Here's Bibbs now for the Raiders. He's going to go to Day, and Day's shot is up and hesitates long enough to get Andrade in the air and shoots it around him.
He just held on to that thing for just a split second longer. Get Andrade off the floor.
Here's Pruitt with the drive. 2 more for that young man.
That's 8.
As Danielle Bibbs now for the Raiders. He's going to slow the pace down. Screen set by Enos. Now the switch. Andrade goes back down low. Bibbs kicks it out. Coer looks down, wanted to take the three, can't get it. Inside drive by Moore, and that's rebounded by Andrade. Here comes Pruitt. Pruitt looking, going to find Hungerford on the wing. Pump fake, drive. Chillman now from the opposite wing for three. Line drive shot is good. 1 point lead for your Lakers.
Nice shot from Logan Chillman.
Yeah, not much art, but it went in. Here's Danielle Bibbs now. He's going to go to Enos. Alex Enos across to Andrew Moore. Moore back to Bibbs. Bibbs drives on the baseline. Here's Moore. Kohler for three from the wing and shoots that right over Visman.
That's a Kohler dozen.
That was quick. Here's Visman now for the Lakers. Here's Pruitt.
I mean, he's got a third of their points. 36-34, Grand Rapids.
Pruitt drives around Bibbs. Kicks it out to Visman. Visman for three, just off the top of the key, and rebounded by Bibbs. Spin move wild. He's going to find Coer on the wing for a triple. And another Grand Rapids three. Here's Asher Visman now. Goes to Noah Pruitt. What was a tie game at 34 is now 39-34 quickly for the visitors. Here's Visman. Inside to Hungerford on the baseline, finds Andrade. Andrade dribbles and goes up strong, draws the contact off Alex Enos. So Andrade will go to the line here. Man, this has been a back and forth affair, Austin.
Back and forth and quick. 4 for Andrade.
Not a lot of stoppages either.
No, it was just 22 seconds left in the first half. I mean, things been moving along.
Feels like we just started.
Truthfully.
And Andrade will convert both free throws. Now Danielle Bibbs leading the way for the Raiders here. Man-to-man defense, Tim Stewart. Grand Rapids holding for the last shot here as Bibbs now will drive Stewart in front of him. Bibbs with a jump step, kicks it out. That's going to be a three-point try. That's no good. Rebounded by Andrade, and that'll take us to the half. Mid-Michigan trails by 3, 39-36.
Ironically enough, that was the same halftime score in the women's game.
Wow.
The same exact halftime score in the women's game.
Spooky.
Spooky.
With that, we're going to step aside for halftime. Stick around. You're watching MAC TV Sports.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school-length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate-sized multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, And we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
Hello, my name is Brittany Knopp, and I am the manager of the Mount Pleasant Ice Arena that is connected to Maury Courts, and we both make up the Isabella Sportsplex. Here at the Ice Arena, we are able to offer public skates, sticks and pucks, and drop-ins during this limited time, and we have 5 main user groups that make up the Ice Arena. And that includes our Youth Hockey Association, our figure skating, CMU, our Mount Pleasant Oilers, and our Taekwondo that we have upstairs. Here at the Mount Pleasant Ice Arena, we have a Youth Hockey Association that starts out with our Learn to Skate, which is from age 3 to age 10, all the way up until midgets, which is the division for 18 and under. And we are able to provide a team for each division. And that leads us into our Mount Pleasant Oilers, our high school team here in Mount Pleasant, which is a wonderful feeding program for our Youth Hockey Association. It really gives our Youth Hockey Association the inspiration to want to continue their hockey careers. And so it was a great opportunity for us to have the Mount Pleasant Oilers here. And we are also able to have 3 CMU hockey teams, and that includes the D2 ACHA division, and then the ACHA D3 level for men's. And we also host a CMU women's hockey program that is in the ACHA D2 level. We are actually able to do a lot of things in the aspect where we hold a lot of events for fundraising. So our biggest ones that we've had is CMU does multiple fundraising events here, and we are able to offer them a deal, and they are able to come in, do a midnight skate. So our biggest events that we've been having is midnight skates for the CMU students. We also host tournaments. Our biggest one is Into the Cold for the Youth Hockey Association. And then the Oilers host an invitational event here. We also hold public skates that's open for the public, and we normally have a 2-hour time slot, and that would be $11 for admissions and $3 to rent a pair of skates. If the public skate is under 2 hours, then the price drops down. And we have about 100 skates. So we normally cap off our ice at about 70 people. So that would give 70 people the chance to come and be able to skate and be able to do what we love to do, which is to ice skate. If you'd like to see any of the events going on at the ice arena, you can check out our website at mpicearena.com. And on there, there's different pages for figure skating, public skate, youth hockey. And when you click on those pages, you will actually be able to see a Google Calendar, and that will show you all of the event times going on at the ice arena. And we really love seeing our customers coming in and enjoying the things that we love as employees. So please come down to the ice arena and support us like we support you. Ice skaters, meet here.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate size multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
Welcome back to Maury Courts. Alongside Austin Chastain, I'm Nick Toner. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. So, Austin, what do you got real quick here before the second half begins?
3 keys. Board up, Lakers. Your Mid-Michigan leads the rebounding margin 18-14. Both teams are actually shooting 42.9%, ironically enough. So, key for Mid-Michigan, really both teams, just keep firing away. And for Mid-Michigan, you have to block Brockton today, spelt T-O-D-A-Y-E. As Pruitt, I mean, he's got 10 already, but 25 points combined with Brockton and Day. 15 for Brockton, 10 for Day. Find a way to defend those guys.
I still think it's spooky they went into halftime with the same score as the women. As Noah Pruitt will pick up a foul as he fouls Ryle Day.
Hopefully it doesn't turn out like the women's game did.
Right. So Raiders still wearing navy. Now they're working left to right. Lakers wearing the white, working from right to left as Day's shot over Love gets it to go. So that's a tough shot. Here's Satchel Love now driving from the wing. Gets his man up in the air, but dish to Andrade is wide. And that goes out of play. Although they're going to say that was deflected by a Raider, so Mid will keep possession here. And Stewart will inbound to Love. Here's Love. Thought about that triple. We know he could take it. Side puts it on a deck, drives, and blocked by Nile. So great defensive play by Nile, but also pretty good drive by Love there to put it on a deck.
He's not known for driving all that much, but I mean he's efficient at the basket and he's efficient from the outside.
Here's Pruitt's mid-range, no good. That rebound falls through Love's hands, and that's going to go right into the hands of Day as he'll give off to Danielle Bibbs. Still running the point here in the second half for the Raiders. Man-to-man defense by the Lakers. Pruitt on Bibbs. Here's Bibbs. He's looking for his Brockton Kohler three-pointer from the wing. That's going to rim out to Satchel Love. Here comes Noah Pruitt now. Pruitt, little shimmy, gives back to Love, and one.
You're joking.
What a play by the Lakers.
The amount of strength Satchel Love just used to make that play happen is ridiculous.
Yeah, he absorbed all the contact from two different Raider defenders there. And his free throw is good. That'll knot this one up at 41 all.
It's 9 for Satchel Love out of Cristo Rey High School. 6'7" plus.
Here's Danielle Bibbs now working around a screen. Swings it across. That's Andrew Moore. And he gets his defender on the floor, Hungerford, and then makes the easy jump shot there. Here's Tim Stewart now. Tim Stewart still at the drive. Tried to find Andrade, couldn't. Here's Day ahead to Moore, and he's going to be fouled. So Andrew Moore will go to the line. Satchel Love picks up the foul. So here's Andrew Moore.
Kind of.
His free throw is good.
And on a play like that, I mean, you typically are going to see a foul call. I mean, that's just a drive to the baseline and can't beat it.
A lot of those went uncalled though in the ladies' game as he makes the second. Here's Pruitt now. Ooh, almost lost his dribble. Screen set by Hungerford. Bibbs goes around it, stays with now Andrade. And Love at the top of the key. Looked at that triple for a second and thought better of it. Here's Stewart now. Now he'll put it on the deck. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Here's Andrade. Andrade's shot, no good. collects his own rebound, knocks it away to Hungerford. Hungerford goes up and gets it to go. Great hustle play by the Lakers. Here's Danielle Bibbs now. He gives way to Ryle Day. Here's Kohler. That's another triple for that young man tonight. Here's Pruitt.
That's his 4th triple of the afternoon, Kohler.
Pruitt shake and bakes in the lane. Finds Stewart at the baseline. Nice offensive set there by the Lakers. 3-point ball game. Bibbs over to Brockton Kohler. Puts it on the floor, gets around Andrade. Can't get it over Tim Stewart though, and still missed the shot. And they're gonna get a foul call. And that's gonna go against Satchel Love, as he has a look of disbelief on his face. He's not really sure what happened there. Here's the inbound now. It has to be quickly over to Day. He's going to find more. Here's Neal. He can't get that to go as Satchel Love catches the air ball. Here's Tim Stewart pushing ahead. Hungerford, Pruitt now, top of the key. Thought about the three, gets his man in the air, drives, goes strong with the right hand, can't get it. Satchel Love's finish attempt doesn't go. Here's Kohler. And hard contact there, and bit of a wild play there altogether. Not sure what to call that.
An oops.
Big oops. Here's Tim Stewart now. He's going to slow the game way down as he walks to the half-court stripe. He's going to be picked up by Day. Here's Makai McCombs now. Inside now to Love. Love working on Neal. And they're going to call that a foul on the floor. And that's going to go against Niall. Nyan Neal, young man's name. And he's going to come off. And that's going to make room for Myron Brewer. And it'll be a Laker inbound. Makai McCombs the inbound. And he's going to go to Noah Pruitt there. Pruitt covered closely by Bibbs. Here's Pruitt now. Goes around the screen. Gets it inside. So Pruitt now has picked up 2 quick fouls off both big men, Brewer and Niall. Or Neal, rather. As McCombs inbounds again to Love. Over now to Pruitt on the wing. Here's Hungerford for 3 from the corner. That rims out. Rebound by Stewart. Stewart puts it on the deck. He's going to pull it back out, and they're going to reset to go again. Big offensive rebound there by Tim Stewart to keep this possession alive.
And that's how Mid can try to win this game, is offensive rebounds.
And Stewart with the drive. He's going to be tied up in the air, but he'll go to the line. And I believe Brewer now will pick up another quick foul here. He's been on the floor about a minute, and he already has 2 quick ones.
And being a guard-heavy team, Grand Rapids doesn't have.
As Stewart makes the first.
Grand Rapids doesn't have much in the line of big men, so having the big men, in foul trouble, that could pose a problem.
Well, Satchel Love's definitely going to like that news, as that's rebounded by Kohler. As Stewart only makes 1 of 2 free throws. Here's Bibbs. Brewer on the wing. Brewer's going to put it on the deck. The side's better of it, gives way to Bibbs. Bibbs, pick and roll, down to Brewer. Blocked by Stewart, what a play. Here's Hungerford, he gives way to Pruitt. Here comes Pruitt. Pruitt now, inside to Love. Love with the 2-handed flush. Here's Bibbs. Bibbs on Hungerford. This is a mismatch here. This is not the man that we want on Bibbs. Here's the switch back. Now Pruitt on Bibbs. Bibbs drives, kicks it out, kicks it around the corner. Brewer for 3. That's going to be good. as he makes that in the corner. A high arcing shot there by Myron Brewer. Here's Tim Stewart.
Full court press here by the Raiders.
And Stewart will break that press as he finds Pruitt. Pruitt now just inside the free throw line, can't get it to go. McCombs kept it alive. Love couldn't handle it. And now we're going to get a stoppage. And that's going to go against Danielle Bibbs. So Bibbs commits the foul there, but it's still going to be a Grand Rapids inbound. So I'm confused. Pretty sure they just called Bibbs for a foul, but Grand Rapids will inbound here. So interesting turn of events.
Interesting.
Here come the Raiders. Man-to-man shown by the Lakers. It'll be Turner covering Bibbs. Here's Moore. He's knocked away by Andrade. Andrade on the floor. Great hustle play there by Enrique Andrade. Laying on his back. He's going to find the ball above his head, and he's going to hold on to it long enough for the jump ball. Just unfortunate that the Raiders have possession. Kohler looks to inbound here. He's going to go long to Bibbs. Here's Bibbs quickly on Andrade. He's going to lose that. Here's McGillis now. McGillis on the drive. Euro step. He's going to get blocked, and Stewart will be there for the follow.
Nice offensive hustle by Tim Stewart. Put him in double figures.
And great defensive pressure by Tim Stewart. He's going to force the throwaway. 1 point ball game here, 13 and a half to go. And we're going to get a timeout called by Grand Rapids.
This is a
30-second timeout here, so we'll stick around here. You want to talk a little bit about the promotion we're doing here today, Austin?
Absolutely. The Michigan Community College Athletic Association and Mid-Michigan College today have hosted the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. And the Lakers are taking part in the contest across the conference, and for the first time in quite some time. And the Lakers, we're not sure about the Lakers' success in this competition, but we know that there's a traveling plaque that goes along with the contest. So fans could bring in their non-perishable food items for free admission to today's game for both the women's game and the men's game. And half the proceeds go to the Isabella Community Soup Kitchen and the other half to the Mid-Michigan College Food Pantry.
Hey, you're not too late. There's about 13 and a half minutes left if you want to come donate to a great cause. Here's Tim Stewart now and the Lakers. Stewart covered man-to-man by Brockton Kohler. Stewart inside to Andrade. Andrade goes up strong, can't get the finish, but he will go to the line to shoot a pair. So nice penetration play there by Stewart to find Andrade. And then a nice, strong attempt at the basket. Will collect the foul.
So I'm still trying to find that play, courtesy of Grand Rapids Community College.
Andrade will make the first.
Stats team at GRCC. Thankful Ben Brown's on hand and bring us the stats here today. Live stats. And it says that it was a turnover by Bibbs and also a foul call. So
and Andrade makes them both. Yeah, that play was definitely a head scratcher. As Justice Clark will bring it up now for the Raiders. Here's Kohler. Kohler on McGillis. Step back three. Rattles out. Rebound. And that's going to go off a Raider. Or correction, that might have gone off McCombs. So the Raiders will keep possession underneath their own basket. I'm guessing about half of the shot clock has been run. Inside pass to Moore. What a pass. Can't get it to go. McGillis over to Stewart. Stewart through traffic. Stewart still. Here's McCombs. McCombs back to Stewart. And they're going to say his back foot was on the line. So Stewart will turn the ball over on the out of bounds.
Caleb House wanting his team to slow it down.
Here's Kohler. He's going to find Clark, and it's going to go back to Coer as he'll bring it up the floor now for the Raiders. Here's Justice Clark setting the play, guarded by McCombs. Here's Day for a deep triple from way, way, way downtown.
That's 15 for Day. Kohler's got 18.
Here's Tim Stewart. Stewart pleading with his team to hustle and move. Andrade's finish doesn't go. Collects the rebound, goes up strong, and he'll get the and one.
Wow.
What a muscle play there by Enrique Andrade.
Gets 2 offensive rebounds and then gets the bucket and the foul. See the emotion that came not only from Andrade, but the entire Laker bench.
Oh, yeah, they were all up for that. I think you'll be hard-pressed to find a Laker on the floor, or on the bench for that, rather, that doesn't want this W tonight. Here's Clark, covered closely by Andre Turner. Full court pressure. Turner now picks up more, or Day, rather. Day inside the core, can't get it. Brewer's attempt doesn't go. McGillis with the rebound. Here's Tim Stewart now. He pushes ahead. Andrade with the hard drive. He's going to kick it out. And they're going to say he traveled, I believe. Or offensive foul. So Andrade will pick up a charging foul. As Cord inbound. Justice Clark still running the point for the Raiders here. Man-to-man coverage. Brewer, turnaround jump shot. That's well short, collected by Coer, though. Here's Moore, his mid-range. Floater in the lane goes. Makai McCombs for the Lakers. Tim Stewart now. Stewart looking. Here's a screen by Andrade. Goes around. Now he's got Brewer on him. Stewart with the drive. Tough shot. Gets it. Lakers up by a point. Here's Justice Clark.
Got 4 different Lakers in double figures,
And
3 Raiders.
So foul call, that's going to go against the Raiders, as I believe Myron Brewer will pick up that foul. And that'll be a Laker inbound here. McCombs will inbound to Turner. So here's Andre Turner for the Lakers. Pruitt, Andrade, McGillis, and McCombs on the floor with him. McCombs now on the wing. Covered closely by Moore. Screen set by Andrade. McCombs from the free throw line. Gets it.
Raiders need to be careful here because they foul trouble, and Mid-Michigan could end up shooting free throws.
Here's Bibbs. Goes around Pruitt. Kicks it out to Moore. Moore covered by McCombs. Coer sets a screen. Coer with the wide open look from the wing. Gets it to go. 59 all here at Maury Courts. Noah Pruitt now for the Lakers.
Beautiful catch and release. 21 points for Kohler.
Can't leave that man open if you're Mid-Michigan. Andrade looks to set the screen. Pruitt weaves through traffic. Still Pruitt. Looks inside to Andrade. Andrade now working on Nile. Kicks out Pruitt for 3 from the corner. Gets it. What a find by Andrade to find Pruitt in the corner.
And what a shot by Noah Pruitt.
Here's Bibbs, goes around 2. Bibbs with the drive. His baseline doesn't go. Andrade rebound attempt, can't get it, but it'll be thrown back to him by Neal. And here comes Pruitt. And they're going to call that on Daniel Bibbs, as he'll get called for a reach. That'll be Bibbs' second foul. Three-point affair here at Maury Courts. Mid up 62-59. 9:20 to go. Here's Pruitt. He'll shoot a one-on-one on the Bibbs foul. He makes the first.
Lakers shoot 63.5%, good for 96 in the country.
And here's Pruitt again. He'll make the second. Makes the Bulls 64-59 now, your advantage for the Lakers. Here comes Bibbs, a little bit of a full court press as Andre Turner will meet him at the halfway stripe. Here's Andrew Moore working on Mekhi McCombs. Kohr with the screen. He's open for three again. This one's short. Long rebound goes back to Kohr. Kohr's going to find Neal. Neal, Kohr for three. This one off the back of the rim. This time collected by McCombs. Here's Andre Turner. Turner now, mid-range shot. It's up and good.
Nice pull up.
Here's Danielle Bibbs. Screen set by Neal. And they're going to get Andre Turner with the foul as he tried to stay in front there. Turner tries to fight through the screen, ends up running basically through Bibbs, and he will pick up another foul. Grand Rapids inbound here. It'll be Andrew Moore inbounding for the Raiders. And he will find Bibbs, man-to-man here by the Lakers. Kohr now covered by McGillis. Kohr wants ISO. Here's Kohr on McGillis. McGillis, slide step, no play, dishes out to Day. Here's Day, 10 seconds on the shot clock called. Day around McGillis, over Pruitt. Shot up, still up. Love comes down with the board. Tough rebound there by Satchel Love. Here comes Noah Pruitt. Satchel Love for the triple try. Just right of the rim. Here's Moore with the drive. His shot up, wild shot, no good. Neal's put back, and he's going to be fouled by Noah Pruitt. He'll go to the line. Man, I tell you, just when you think there's a breather, it just keeps going and going. Fast-paced game here at Maury Courts.
Fast-paced, 7-point lead for the Lakers. Just under 8 minutes to go. This one could be a great finish here on MAC TV Sports.
And Neal's first is good. 6-point lead now.
You know, we call Nia Neal's name a lot, and that's his third point of the night.
And he'll get the second one as well. And a timeout will be called. And this timeout's called. So it's a full timeout. We're going to step away. Remember, you're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. We'll be right back.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here on MAC TV Sports. You have Laker basketball. Lakers lead right now 66-61 over the Raiders. What do the Lakers got to do to finish this one off, Austin, and get their first W of the year in the conference play?
You just need to keep hitting the offensive boards. That's how they got this lead. That's how, well, A, that's how they stayed in the game, because it looked like GRCC might have had a chance to begin to run away with it. So that's how Mid stayed in the game and has taken the lead. So offensive rebounding is the key.
Here's full court shown here by the Raiders. Noah Pruitt will break that press as he finds McGillis. McGillis will go to Turner. So Mid playing both point guards on the floor right now, Turner and Pruitt. And here's Pruitt calling out a play, man-to-man coverage, Bibbs on him. Here's Mekhi McCombs, 10 seconds called for the shot clock. Satchel Love now deep at top of the key. Turner loses the handle. And that'll be a shot clock violation. First one that we've had today. Maybe a 10-second warning isn't enough.
I just can't help but wonder if having that a clock operational of some kind would be of more help. But I mean,
Yeah.
you know how you know how long 10 seconds can go on a basketball court.
Well, they showed no urgency after the warning too, right? So here's McCombs now covering Andrew Moore. Moore's going to drive around him over Satchel Love, and he'll get the finish. 3-point ball game. Here's Andrew Turner. Noah Pruitt now on the wing. He's going to find McGillis. McGillis takes the deep three, and he doesn't get that to go. Rebounded by McCombs. McCombs up strong off the glass. Can't get it. McGillis can't get the rebound. Here's Danielle Bibbs now.
Looks like Hungerford is set to check back in. I'm guessing for McGillis.
Bibbs out to Moore. Coerce sets a screen. Here's Neal now. Drives on McGillis. Gets the one-handed finish. Not quite a flush, but man, was it close. He'll go to the line to make it a 3-point play.
Fouls on McGillis there.
That's a tough foul to take if you're McGillis. You're in position. You got a body on him. He made the shot tough, but he's still airtime, right? Just kind of hung in there with one hand on the ball. Is able to just kind of throw it into the rim.
Pretty much. Yeah, tough foul, and it's one of those that you know it's going to go in, and you just can't get out of the way.
Here's Nyan Neal. He'll make the 3-point play. That'll tie this ball game.
66 all.
Here's
6 minutes to go.
Tim Stewart, Isaac Hungerford back on for the Lakers alongside Noah Pruitt, Andrade, and Satchel Love. Screen set. Here's Stewart. Kicks to Andrade. Andrade on the floor. He drives. His shot up, no good. Rebounded by Love, and he'll get the turnaround. Chippy affair here at Morey Courts is Danielle Bibbs now for the Raiders. He's going to go around Noah Pruitt inside the Neal, and that's an easy pick and roll basket there.
It's a beautiful offensive set there for the Raiders that trip.
Here's Noah Pruitt trying to slow down this pace. Screen set by Love. Bibbs through the screen. Andrade down low. Can't handle it. And he's going to lose that today.
That's the third time tonight Andrade's mishandled a pass.
Here's Coer from the free throw line. Can't get the runner to go. Here's Pruitt now. Pruitt ahead. Pruitt wisely just going to back this off with the offense set. And Pruitt inside to Stewart with the reverse layup, and he'll get that to go. And we got a timeout on the floor. So full timeout by the Lakers. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. Welcome back to Morey Courts. 2-point ball game here, Austin. We were just talking about what we think they need to do to get this done.
And it starts with the offensive pace. I mean, it's not something that we've seen Mid do very much of at all, and not very well, is controlling the pace, and they're doing that. Doing that extremely well. You know, we saw it on that last possession. I mean, it ended up in a turnover, but then it ended up in a Tim Stewart bucket. So,
yeah,
you know,
they forced Grand Rapids to come out and show full court pressure a couple different times here.
Right. So having Mid control the pace of the game and kind of bring a swagger to, you know, these last 5 minutes, I think is going to be the difference.
Here's Brockton Kohler. He looks inside. That's going to be Day. His shot doesn't go. Second chance he'll get, though. So we're tied at 70 as Tim Stewart will inbound. He'll find Satchel Love. Satchel Love will hand off to Tim Stewart, and Stewart will walk it up the rest of the way. Love with the screen.
Mid likes to play slow pace. See it right here.
Here's Stewart. Love from the top of the arc. Steps on the three-point line as he lets it go. So that would have been a 2 if he made it. And that's going to be rebounded by Danielle Bibbs over Andrade of all people.
The tough rebound to go get.
So here's Bibbs, guarded closely by Pruitt. Now inside the Coer. Coer turnaround shot. That's going to be off the mark. Forward to Andrade, taken by Tim Stewart. On the deck is Stewart.
I think the Lakers got a timeout.
So yeah, Stewart must have jumped onto the floor, got the basketball, and called a timeout before he started sliding. It's the only thing we could figure out.
That is incredible. What great awareness there by Tim Stewart.
Yeah, heads up play to know that he'd be called for the travel if he slid with the ball any further.
I mean, you don't want to burn a timeout with 4 minutes left, but you still have 3 left, and you retain the basketball, so.
Right, and especially on a hustle play like that. But then again, for Stewart, too, like he dribbles that off his foot and it rolls away, forces him to kind of dive onto it, but you don't lose possession, so it's not what you wanted, but it's not worst case scenario either.
Exactly.
4 minutes to go here at Maury Courts. We are all tied at 70. This is Laker basketball on MacTV Sports. I'm Nick Toner alongside Austin Chastain. We're going to see what's expected to be an exciting finish as Pruitt, three-point try for the corner, can't go. Tim Stewart comes down with the rebound, and the Lakers will have another one of those second chance possessions.
And that has been the key in this game.
Here's Hungerford. Hungerford's shot, and that's going to be denied by the backboard as that'll get stuck, and that'll go over to the Raiders.
I've been covering college basketball for the better part of the last 5 years, including 1 year covering GRCC, and I cannot say as I've ever seen that.
That's happened twice tonight. 3:41, Mid will inbound because they have the possession arrow as Stewart will go deep over the top to Pruitt. Here's Pruitt now, just over 3.5 to go in the game, tied at 70. Pruitt working on Bibbs. Kicks it out to Love. Love back to the top to Pruitt. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Pruitt with a runner in the lane. Can't get it to go. Strong rebound by Broxton Kohler. And he's going to give way to Bibbs. Here's Bibbs now. He's going to go around Pruitt. Can't go through Love as that pass deflected. And that's going to go into Tim Stewart's hands. And he's going to push ahead. Here's Satchel Love with the finish. Can't get it to go. Would have been a huge play. Here's Bibbs now, and he'll almost lose the ball as in front of our table here. And here's Day with the wild circus shot, gets it to go. That'll be a 2-point advantage now for the Raiders.
That's 19 now for Rael Day.
Raiders' first lead in quite some time. Here's Pruitt now. Fakes his man, gets a jump shot. He'll tie it back up. We're all square. Here's Bibbs. Back to Day. Day working around the top of the key. He's going to kick it out to Moore. Moore covered by Andrade. Still Moore now. Switch to Hungerford. Here's Bibbs on a drive on Hungerford. Bibbs goes up strong with his right hand. He'll get that finish. Here's Noah Pruitt. Lakers pushing ahead quickly. Pruitt still finds Satchel Love. Love strong to the basket and one.
It's slow to get up here, though. That lead that JRCC just took, by the way, was the first lead since the 11:24 mark of this second half. It's been a minute.
Yeah, Satchel Love holding his forehead there as he must have took an elbow on that shot. chance for Mid to take the lead here. Just over 2 minutes to go. 2:05 remains. And there will be a timeout called by Grand Rapids. So this is a 30, so we're stick around here. Austin, what do you got for me here for 30 seconds? 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go. It's a tie ball game. Offensive rebounds have been the story for Mid, and that's how Mid-Michigan, I keep stressing it, but Mid-Michigan's going to need to find a couple more offensive rebounds and a couple more of these possessions to try to kill the clock, get a lead, and take home the dub. And by the way, I'll just quick plug this. Stay tuned after this game. It'll take a brief moment, but we'll have Coach Caleb House here on with us on the post-game show. Make sure you stick around for that.
It'd be good to get his insight. Win or lose, we'll talk to Coach House after the game. As Satchel Love now to convert a three-point play, hopefully to give the Lakers the lead here with just over 2 to go.
Just to tell you how close this rivalry has been, each of the last 3 games have been decided by 3 points.
Oh, wow. And Love can't get the free throw. Long rebound. That's going to go to Andrew Moore. Here's Bibbs. Over to Day, back to Bibbs. Bibbs working on Pruitt. He's going to drive. Kicks it out to Kohler. Kohler with the step back 3 from the wing. Gets it to go. What a tough shot.
A tough shot, and that sparked the confidence for that young fella.
Here's Noah Pruitt. He's dribbling in the lane. Right-handed shot off the glass and in.
It's 19 for Noah Pruitt. What a drive and score.
Bibbs gives away to Day. Day now working on Pruitt. Andrew Moore now. He thought about a 3 from the corner, gives to Kohler. Kohler's going to back it out, covered by Andrade. Kohler now on the drive, spin move, jump shot, and that's off the back of the rim, no good. Ball still loose, and Satchel Love with the rebound. Just over a minute to go here, Mid with a chance to take a lead as Tim Stewart will set the play for the Lakers. Satchel Love out for the screen. Hungerford from the wing. He's going to get a 3-point basket to go. And we have a timeout with 50 seconds to go. Lakers lead 79-77. Big 3-point shot by Isaac Hungerford. And that's a full timeout, so we'll step away. We'll be right back. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. Welcome back to Maury Courts with what should be a really, really exciting finish here, Austin.
That shot from Hungerford just adds to the tension of this 2-point ball game with less than a minute to go. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat here. This has been an exciting game of basketball, man. What an exciting day of hoops here on MAC TV Sports.
Yeah, I think it's important here for the Lakers not to give Broxton Kohler a look at the rim at all. You got to have somebody else beat you. Here's Neal. Here's Kohler.
Great job by McCombs here.
McCombs all over him. Great job there. Here's Moore working on Andrade. Moore with the drive. Turnaround jump shot by Moore, and the rebound is loose.
Pruitt.
And that's going to go off of Pruitt. Pruitt thinks he was fouled, and the referee's not having any of it. So Broxton Kohler will inbound from underneath his hoop. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Lakers. And this will be another full timeout, so we'll step away for another quick break. You're watching MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here, the home of the Mid-Michigan College Lakers, as they host Grand Rapids Community College Raiders. The Lady Raiders won today over the Mid Women, and right now with 32 seconds remaining in the men's game, the Laker men are up by a pair over Grand Rapids. It was just announced that there is 20 seconds on the shot clock for this possession for the Raiders, who will be inbounding from underneath their own hoop, down by a deuce. Again, like we just said though, if you're mid, Broxton Kohler does not get a look at the basket here. And that's going to go inbounds to Day. Day's going to go in the lane. The runner off the rim, rebounded by Satchel Love.
Got a foul for Grand Rapids.
He's going to push ahead to Pruitt. Here's Pruitt, and Pruitt will be fouled by Kohler, and that'll send Noah Pruitt to the line.
So the Lakers shoot free throws for the rest of the way. Noah Pruitt's one of the better free throw shooters on this team.
So Pruitt here to shoot two to extend this lead. And he will make the first.
20 points for Noah Pruitt.
So Grand Rapids will call a full timeout. And I guess we'll step away again. We'll be right back on MAC TV Sports.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here as Mid leads 80-77 over the Grand Rapids Community College Raiders. Noah Pruitt still at the line. He'll take one more to possibly make this a 4-point game with about 23 seconds left here in regulation.
Yeah, and looking back at the history, I know I mentioned, each game, each of the last 3 games has come down to 3 points. At Grand Rapids last year, the Raiders won it at Ford Fieldhouse, 59-56. And then the Lakers returned serve and won here at Maury Courts, 69-66. And then the Raiders, took a win to open conference play on January 3rd at Ford Fieldhouse, 85-82. 3-point game here. Will history write itself here and continue?
We're hoping so. Here's Pruitt's second, and that's going to rattle off. Rebound is still loose. And they're going to say that's off the Raiders, and the mid-bench loves it.
Mid-bench loves it. Satchel Love loves it. I saw a bunch of veins just pop out of his arm. Or, I guess, onto his.
Makai McCombs will inbound here for the Lakers underneath their own basket. He's going to find Love. Oh, Love fouled on his way up, unable to finish. What a look by McCombs.
He throws down that dunk. This game's over. Honestly, the momentum, I think, would have just ended this game.
It have blew the lid off this place. Here's Love now to extend the lead. And he will make the first. So if you're mid now, you can take a little solace in that a 3 won't beat you here.
Right, definitely don't want to give up a 3, but you can't lose.
And here's Love's second, and that's going to rim off. 19 seconds left. Here's Bibbs. Here's Kohler for 3, and he hits it.
That is 27 for Brockton Kohler.
That's exactly what we didn't want to have happen. as another full timeout is called, so we will take yet again another break. Again, you're watching MAC TV Sports. We'll be right back.
I got you something.
What? My mug! Oh, it's
Welcome back to Maury Courts alongside Austin Chastain. I'm Nick Toner. Austin, 13 seconds left. You're mid. You're up by a point.
Just don't turn it over.
You have the possession.
Just don't turn it over.
What's your play here? Obviously, I think Grand Rapids will foul. But
Right. I mean, Grand Rapids is going to foul, so just make sure you don't turn the ball over if you're mid. Don't turn the ball over, make your free throws, and,
It'll be Stewart, Hungerford, Andrade, Satchel Love, and Noah Pruitt for the Lakers. It'll be Coer, Clark, Bibbs, Day, and Moore for the Raiders. Tim Stewart inbound. And he's going to go right to Pruitt, and Pruitt will be fouled immediately.
He almost
got that ball taken from him. So that'll be Clark's second foul.
Clark almost knocked that away cleanly.
Yeah. That would have been absolute worst case scenario.
Lakers on the road next at Kalamazoo Valley Monday. Raiders at Kellogg on Monday.
Here's Pruitt's first. And he gets it. Coer working his way down deep into the corner. Here's Noah Pruitt's second. It's up and it's good. 11 seconds to go. Here's Bibbs. Moore for three. And he gets that shot to go. Here's Pruitt. Clock running low. Pruitt's shot is up. It's no good. We have 1 second left on the clock.
Oh, my God.
Andrew Moore with a huge three-point basket to tie this ball game.
That is 16 for Andrew Moore, and points 14, 15, and 16 could not have come at a better time for Grand Rapids. And then Noah Pruitt almost won the game on the other end.
Just a hair off on that shot. You'd have thought there'd been enough contact there for a foul as he gets banged around going up, but no call. So there'll be 1.4 on the clock, and I think Mid does have possession.
Mid has possession. It'll inbound from the far side on the baseline. I don't think whoever inbounds it, most likely will be Tim Stewart, will be able to run. No, he will not be able to run the baseline. So if I'm Mid, the play I'm drawing up is to find Noah Pruitt somewhere on the free throw line or lower.
Yeah, or find Love on the corner of the block, right, for an easy finish. They only need a deuce here, which is a good thing.
Right, you don't need to go get a three. If you can get Satchel Love to reach up on the block, if you can throw a high pass to him, that's your ideal spot.
This could end up the way the Lansing or the women's game did on free throws the other Wednesday. So 1.4 to go. Here's the inbounds. Here's Love. Oh, the shot rims out.
Oh, my gosh.
He got the look that he wanted, and it just rimmed away. Noah Pruitt asking how there wasn't a foul on the big guy there. And the official just puts palms up and goes, there just wasn't enough contact. Sorry, Noah. So that'll be overtime. So we're going to step away for a few. We'll be right back as overtime starts. Stick around. You're going to exciting finish here brewing at Maury Courts. Welcome back to Maury Courts for overtime. So bonus basketball here as the Lakers host the Raiders, tied at 83 all. And mid will start with possession. Here's Noah Pruitt for the Lakers. Goes around a Satchel Love screen. Inside pass to Tim Stewart, and he's going to be fouled at the rim.
Great drive by Tim Stewart. My goodness.
Yeah, what a cut. And way to find him for Noah Pruitt to find him on the cut, baseline cut.
Lakers are still in the bonus. Tim Stewart will be shooting 2.
So Lakers still in the double bonus. He'll shoot a pair. Well, he was fouled shooting, so he'd have been shooting a pair regardless. As he misses the first, unfortunately. And Stewart will make the second. And here comes Bibbs quickly now for the Raiders. Still, for the Laker defense, it's got to be imperative that you mark Coer as Moore goes for the reverse layup.
Pretty much just skated around Enrique Andrade.
Here's Pruitt now. He's going to go through a Satchel Love screen. Thought about a shot, still doesn't have it. Here's Love for 3, and that's going to rim out, and that's going to be collected by Bibbs. Good look, maybe just not the right guy you want taking it.
And he has put up that shot a couple times, and it's just not his best shot.
And Coer's going to get booked for the traveling.
In the game for the Lakers, Makai McCombs.
And McCombs will check back in for Andrade here. And going to have some full court pressure here by the Raiders as Danielle Bibbs meets Noah Pruitt. And Pruitt gets across easily now. Around a double screen. Here's Pruitt. Hungerford on the corner. Hungerford's going to put it on the deck. His shot for the free throw doesn't go. Another one. Can't get that to go either. And he's going to fall down. Rebound loose. Here's
Oh, my
Stewart.
God. That's that.
So what a possession here by the Lakers. As I believe the shot clock did reset at least once. Here's Stewart, and 10 seconds called. Here's Love with the triple. They're going to give it, and he's going to take it. And he's going to get that one to fall. So you keep giving them wide open looks. Eventually one's going to fall.
19 for Satchel Love.
Here's Moore. Inside to Neal. Neal over Stewart, and he's going to get the and one. What a play there by Nyan Neal.
Stewart just took one step when trying to draw that charge. He just goes straight down. That's a charge.
I thought Stewart looked set to me, but maybe he was inside the arc there. That's why they booked him on for the charge, or for the blocking foul. Excuse me.
I think he was set. It just looked like when Neal drove down, Stewart sort of took a step and then went back. I think that was the difference. Kind of paused, kind of caught himself instinctually.
And here's Neal for the three-point play. No good. Rebound, strong rebound by Bibbs over Love.
And then he traveled. Oh, my goodness.
And then Bibbs is going to get booked for a travel. So this will go back for the Lakers. Here's Stewart now. He's going to find McCombs. Full court pressure here by the Raiders.
And that is full court.
Yeah, here's Pruitt now. Beats it on the dribble. Screen set by Love. And here's Satch. He thought about a three, doesn't take it. Here's Pruitt, goes around. Bibbs, mid-range shot is up. Deep two, gets it. Here's Danielle Bibbs. Mid-bench fired up. They're on their feet. Lakers need to stop here. Up by 2.5 to go in overtime. Bibbs over Hungerford. Back and forth overtime here at Maury Courts. Here's Noah Pruitt. Double screen set by Love and Hungerford. Pruitt working on Kohler. Here's Stewart. Blocking foul on Kohler, and that's going to send Tim Stewart to the line.
Raiders fouls on number 2, Bronson Kohler, his 4th.
That's 4 fouls for the sharpshooter for the Raiders. That foul could have gone either way.
That could have. And it was a delayed whistle, so I'm not sure why that whistle came so late.
Either way, Stewart now, he'll go to the line to shoot a pair, and he will make the first. 90 points now for the Lakers. Well above their average.
Well above their 22 points above their average to be exact.
And he'll make them both. So Lakers now 2-point lead as here's Bibbs. 2 minutes left in the ball game. Here's Nyan Neal. Back to Bibbs. Back to Neal. Neal looking for the inside cut. Here's Kohler for 3 over McCombs. What a shot.
That is 30 for Brockton Kohler.
Here's Noah Pruitt now. And he's going to be fouled by Bibbs on the trap attempt. And Pruitt will go to the line. That'll be 4 fouls on Danielle Bibbs. Man, you can't let that man shoot the ball.
No. Well, and he had a man right in front of him.
McCombs is in the position you want to be. It's almost like you want to roll like help defense to the top of the arc for him, but I don't know. That doesn't make much sense as Pruitt makes his first. So we're all tied here at 92.
I don't know how you stop him. There's just
30 points, like you said, for that young man. He's having a huge night. And Pruitt will make both of them. 1:39 to go. Here's Danielle Bibbs and the Raiders.
It's 26 for Pruitt, by the way.
So Kohler will go to the line. You can assume that his free throw shooting is probably about as smooth as his three-point stroke. Although there's some guys who it's easier for them to shoot threes than it is to shoot free throws.
This is a true statement.
And he'll make the first. And that'll tie this ball game up at 93. So each team now 10 points in the 5-minute overtime. Still a minute and a half to go to settle this one. And he'll make them both. Here's Pruitt now. Minute and a half to go for the Lakers. Lakers with a chance to take the lead here late. Inside to Love. Love. And he's going to be fouled. And he'll go to the line. That's going to be a reaching foul by Nyan Neal. As he tried to reach around Love to poke that ball away, ends up committing the foul instead. That'll send Love to the free throw line. Big fella's had mixed results here tonight from the stripe. Hopefully he can knock down both of these. His first one is up, and that's going to be hard off the back of the iron.
That's 4 different Raiders with 4 fouls. Bibbs, Kohler, Neal, and Brewer.
Well, the Raiders really haven't used much of their bench here in the second half, as Love does make the second to tie the game. So we're deadlocked here. 1:17 remains.
It's 20 for Satchel Love.
Here's Rael Day. Here's Kohler for 3, and that's off the mark, and that's going to be rebounded by Love. Loose. Here's Bibbs down low, knocked away, rebound by Stewart.
Satchel Love with a huge block. Are you joking?
What a play by the big man. Here's Noah Pruitt now. 45 seconds left in the contest. Lakers with a chance to take the lead late. Here's Hungerford on a double screen. Now Kohler covering Pruitt. Here's Pruitt, dribbles low, drives, turns around, kicks out to Stewart. Stewart, he's going to drive now. Inside, right hand finishes up, and he gets it to go. 25 seconds to go. Here's Bibbs. You can't foul if you're the Lakers. You can't let Kohler take a look at the basket. Here's Bibbs. Bibbs with the drive. Satchel Love with the block. Second chance shot, no good. Stewart with the rebound.
That is unbelievable. Satchel Love, are you kidding me?
What a play by the Lakers. What a stop.
Bibbs is fouled out.
So Tim Stewart will go to the line. Hopefully to ice this ball game. We got 9.9 seconds to go here at Maury Courts. Tim Stewart at the line for the Lakers to shoot 2. And his first is good.
Give him 20 points on the night. Afternoon, excuse me.
A hard-fought 20 for Stewart tonight, too. And there's Kohler. He's going to run down to the corner. This is how they tied the game up in regulation. Stewart will make them both, so a 3 can't beat you. Here comes Moore. Day's 3, no good. And that's going to go out of bounds. And we got 1.8, and they're going to be a short inbound play. This ball cannot go to Kohler. Here's Kohler, a decent look, and off the back of the rim, and the Lakers will take their first conference victory of 2022.
Mid-Michigan pulls it off. Oh, my goodness. Satchel Love on the defensive end takes care of business. The Lakers score 15 points in overtime. What a ball game. What a finish. What a day of basketball here on MAC TV Sports. This has been so much fun.
That last stop was all Satchel Love. He blocks the first shot, blocks it right to somebody. They go up for it. He rebounds that and then finds Stewart to get fouled to go to the line.
There's some John going on. Satchel Love. Satchel Love in there now. Teams have been separated. Looked like Rico Wade and Satchel Love might have gotten into it. Hard-fought basketball game and some emotions after the game.
Yeah, emotions can only be running high in a game like this. Like, in either side. Like, you don't just calmly lose an overtime game.
Not of this caliber. This was a game this was a great game, and I don't know if that was Rico Wade. It looked like he might have been upset with something Satchel Love said along the way, but it might have been Danielle Bibbs who was upset, but we can only tell.
Right.
But wow, what a game, and really it came down to that defensive end with Satchel Love getting the block and the rebound. going to Tim Stewart. And, again, just rebounding was the key at the end of this game. I mean, we'll grab the team stats here, but just what a ball game. Mid out-rebounded GRCC 43-37, and they were actually even at 14 on the offensive end, but 29-23 for Mid on the defensive end on the boards. And that, I think, was the difference in today's ball game.
Yeah, that absolutely was the difference. Mid had countless long second chance possessions throughout the second half, and a lot of them ending in 2 points. So they weren't just getting a second possession and killing off more clock. They were getting a second possession, killing off more clock, and producing 2 more points. So really, I mean, great work tonight by Satchel Love on the glass. I mean, excellent work by Tim Stewart tonight with a tough 20 points he chipped in. Noah Pruitt got his buckets that he usually gets. And, I mean, what a Broxton Kohler, man.
32 points.
32 points. He missed a 3 here late that could have tied it up again in overtime. So
then he missed a 3 at the buzzer. It could have given him 35, but 3 different Lakers scoring in the 20s with Stewart with 21, Satchel Love with 20, and Noah Pruitt leading the way with 26 points for Mid-Michigan. Enrique Andrade had himself a nice night as well with 10 points. Isaac Hungerford with 8. Andre Turner and Makai McCombs each with 4. Logan Chillman with 3. And Caden McGillis found himself on the scoreboard tonight. Just an all-around great effort by Mid-Michigan to earn a split of the men's and women's doubleheader.
Yeah, and like we said in the pregame, this is win 1, right? So this is the building blocks to turn your conference season around. You might not make it to the top of the conference, but you can maybe get yourself into the middle and then not have to play those top teams in the first round.
Right, and that's what Caleb House said as his Lakers moved to 6-12 overall, 1-7 in conference play, and GRCC falls to 8-12 overall, 4-5 in conference play. The next game up for Mid is on Monday at Kalamazoo Valley. That'll be at 7:30, and the next home game is actually a week from today, Saturday, around 3 o'clock against Kalamazoo Valley again, and we'll have that for you live here on MAC TV Sports. But going back to the point of getting a win, the building blocks for the rest of the season, that's something Caleb House said, and I'm dying to know what Caleb House is going to have to say on our postgame show, which we will bring to you shortly. It's just a matter of going to get Caleb and bringing him out here, and so bear with us. It might take some time, but we'll be back here with Caleb House, and I'm very excited to hear what he has to say about this one.
Oh yeah, I am too. But with that, Lady Lakers lose a tough one. Laker men pull off a miraculous victory here in overtime. With that, stick around. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. Caleb House coming up next.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school-length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate-sized multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boot rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Austin Chastain with you alongside Lakers men's basketball coach Caleb House. And Caleb, first time since December 14th.
Who's counting?
Who's counting?
I think I told you that date. I certainly remember the last time we got a win, so yeah.
Mid-Michigan walking out of here with a victory and, wow, dramatic fashion, 98-94 over Grand Rapids. Wow, I think is the word, but could walk me through just your thoughts and observations from today?
It's pretty hard right now, I think, with a lot of the emotions. I would just say I know the people at Maury Courts got their money's worth today, and it was for a great cause with the food, Hoops for Hunger kind of thing, so that was great. But just going back to the game, I mean, guys made plays. I've been talking about it for a couple weeks on here about our mistakes and how we stack mistakes on mistakes, and it turns into runs that we can't overcome. And today we made some mistakes, but we cut them off, and that's what sticks out to me right now is even the mistakes we made, we overcame them by finding ways to cut them off before they became long trends, I guess, if you will.
Right, and in a game like this, obviously, there's a lot of emotions. I mean, we saw a little bit of a skirmish right in the handshake line there, but how in an elongated game in the overtime, how do you help manage those emotions and keep everything in check to go out and get yourself a win?
I think it's just built up over the last 7 games. Like, it at some point had to come to a tipping point, and it did today. Guys were just wanting to make winning plays at the level that it took to finish a team off, and that they made some incredible shots. I thought we defended them pretty well, and we gave up 94 points. I know there was overtime, but they made some incredible shots. Their guards are tremendous. We knew we had a size advantage, and Satchel did a great job of taking advantage of that, but other guys did as well too. But I just know that it was kind of thunder against lightning for a little while there, and we were able to just, I don't know, fight through it really and just draw that line in the sand like I was talking about last week and overcome it.
And we talked about last week too, is kind of like a learning blocks or building blocks kind of win. You know, just get one and then build another one on top of it. It was win number one. It just got to keep it rolling. And in your mind, what's the best way to just keep it rolling? Play like you did today, right?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is like we've been showing them on film a lot of negative. You know, like you should have done this. This is what cost us this run. This is what. Now, what I wanted to get to was some success, and we actually had it against Jackson in the first half. So our film session yesterday, Thursday, our film session Thursday was watch the first half of Jackson when we built a 10-point lead. Said, this is who we want to be. This is who we can be. And we did. And I said, if we do that for 2 halves, we'll be fine. Well, it took a little more than 2 halves tonight, but we did a lot of those things that we did against Jackson, finding the open man, making big shots. You know, we did miss some free throws. That was a little disheartening. It really almost cost us the game, and so that's something we'll have to focus on a little bit. But, hey, we got it done, man, and I will never take winning, take it for granted. You know, again, I think. So
yeah.
We put a lot into it, and the guys deserved it, and I'm thankful for them.
Gotcha. Last question, I think, for you. You know, just the blueprint for next week. I mean, you have Kalamazoo Valley on Monday, and then you'll play them here on Saturday, live on Mac TV Sports. What in your mind? What's the blueprint? You know, for those building blocks and kind of building your way to making a run at the tournament.
Mm-hmm. So Kalamazoo is top. You know, they're up there in the top. I think they might be the third seed right now in the conference. And we were supposed to play them a couple weeks ago. I liked our game plan going into that game. We ended up not playing that game. I'm excited to put that game plan to the test. I think coming off a win, guys will buy into it a little bit more and just have a little bit more of an edge. But it's going to come. They're going to press us. They're a pressing team. They have really good guards. So this tonight helped us prepare for their guards. They also have more size. They have a little more well-rounded probably team. Grand Rapids is very, very good in the guard area, but not quite as big and strong and physical. This team has a little bit of everything. So we're going to have a little bit of everything, and I think we kind of did tonight. So, you know, just handling it, not turning the ball. We had 9 turnovers tonight. That's incredible. And honestly, like the pressing, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but the pressing kind of frees us up to just play basketball and make reads. And when we do that and we make the right reads, we really can look pretty good. You know, tonight we didn't have to run a lot of plays. We put them in a ball screen and said, go read it. And we've been working on that since October. And tonight, to see the reads we were making, I thought we're at the highest level we've ever made those reads.
Awesome. Feels pretty good, huh?
It feels great. It feels great. My 2 boys, they see me at home, come home, kind of, you know, try to put on the smiling face, but they know how much it hurts, and I know they're as excited for these players and for me as anybody. So that's been pretty cool to see their faces and go celebrate with them tonight.
Awesome. Caleb,
right,
thank you very much.
Yep. Thanks, Nick.
And Nick and I will be back with you on Saturday here on Mac TV Sports as your Lakers will host Kalamazoo Valley right here at Maury Courts. Women tip off at 1, men tip off at 3. We'll talk to you then. For Nick, for Caleb, I'm Austin. Thanks for tuning in. We'll talk to you when we meet again.
Thanks, guys.
Mac TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot,